not getting the opportunity at the belt, but once again, we so blessed to fight him.
Listen, we're giving you an opportunity.
He got the belt. He got the belt. He got the belt. He did not come to. That's what you say. He did not come.
No matter how they try to belittle you, attack your character, create lies and false narratives, understand two things. We dress clean and we fight clean. Salute to the clean fighters.
They claim that this community is so drug-free, but it don't look that way to me.
And I started thinking to myself, man, what did he do to make them niggas that mad?
Like usual suspects here.
Shalom. Shalom to the family. Peace and blessings to everyone. And welcome back to my channel. Please like the video and please subscribe if you have not. Just gonna go live briefly and talk about these upcoming fights this weekend and some fight news, some stuff that's going around. Again, it's always a bunch of news going on in the boxing community, man. Before I get started, let me just say, shout out to my new subscribers and thank you for subbing. I appreciate you guys more than you know. Now, yeah. Let's get to this weekend in boxing. I know people love to think that, it ain't nothing going on in boxing, but it is. More than we think. Hey, y'all. It's always something going on in boxing, man. Always some fights going on. And I myself am a little excited. I'm a little excited about some of these fights. I'm always excited, especially come the weekend. If I didn't like it before, I'm going to like it come the weekend. Oh, also before I get started, yeah. Get your tea. Get your clean fighter tea. The description, it's in the description box. The link is in the description box. Tea, get a hoodie. Fall's coming up. Get it in. Also in my description box, which I don't talk about a lot, you guys, but I think I should make note of, because it's pretty damn important. I got the Ring of the Brotherhood, and it is a foundation for fighters with CTE and TBI, other life-altering sports injuries. It was co-founded by Gerald G. Man McClellan's sister. Okay, nothing wrong with donating to a cause like that, right? I don't talk about it a lot, but the link is always in the description box. Help them fighters out. We know they don't have any other recourse, especially once they get hurt, young. Even when they're old, man, if they ain't made millions and millions of dollars, it'd be hard out here, right? And shout out to Michael Ray II for giving me that damn link in the first place and putting a sister on. The great brother, TWR. Fella, how you doing, King? I ran the video. Maybe I have to run it back again. It ain't nobody in here but the few of us. How you doing, Michael Ray? How you doing? Also, let me go on. I'm going to add the link. If anybody wants to talk about some of the fights that I'm going to talk about, or some of the fighters, because, we're going to talk about some of these little dirty birdies. All right. Messages pinned. So, this weekend, we got Yankiel Rivera and Angelino Cordova. It's a WBA interim fight, and they are flyweights. Yeah. The flyweight division in full effect. So on that card here, let me share my screen because, well, I don't have to do that quite yet. We'll get to that. On this card, you got Yankiel Rivera Figueroa versus Angelino, Cordova. And they got a bunch of other fights on the card. This is an MVP card. MVP got 2 cards going on this weekend. So shout out to Jake Paul for some boxing. And he's not on the card. So yeah, definitely shout out to him for that shit. And they got some other people on there, but I'm only gonna do a few of them because yeah, they got quite a few people on here. But they got Yoenis Tellez. He is gonna be fighting Abaz Baru. Now it says super welterweight. Yeah. That's right. I'm thinking of Rohan Polanco, 47. So this is gonna be a super welterweight fight. Abaz Baru, I checked him out. I like him. He ain't bad, right? We also got Lucas Body versus Roger Gutierrez, and like I say, it's some other individuals. Oh, Jermaine Ortiz. I can't forget about Jermaine. Now, Jermaine was originally supposed to be fighting. Who was Jermaine supposed to be fighting? Well, I don't know why it's slipping my mind now, because I got the new guy on my mind. Steve Claggett, the Dragon. How could I forget? He was supposed to be fighting Steve Claggett, but Steve Claggett had to pull out due to an injury. I really was actually looking forward to him fighting Claggett, because I keep talking about Claggett, and I'm telling y'all, the dude's a defensive wizard. He's just slick with it. He don't have the best record, but it's amazing to watch him. But he will be fighting this guy named Ambiori Bautista out of the Dominican Republic. So we gonna see. We gonna see how this goes down. How are you doing? Yeah. You is somebody. You is. Shout out to the doc. The doc is in the house. Yeah. If somebody needs a little bit of saving, we got the doc in the house. I'm chilling, doc. I'm chilling. Hey, Omega Red. How you doing, family? Okay. Okay. Kano Loco, my big bro. How you doing? Now, Kano, I know you ain't talking boxing, but I know you're going to be watching Yankiel. I know you're going to watch it this weekend. You can't tell me you ain't, fam. I know you're watching it this weekend. Here go my camera doing the weird shit. Okay, Abaz Baru is from Germany, right? I believe so. Yes, sir. Born and still in. Yep. So yeah. He sounds African though when you listen to him talk, but I don't know. How you doing, 2 cents? Yeah, I missed you in my last live. I'm telling you, I'll be looking for 2 cents, man. I'll be looking for 2 cents. It's okay, it's okay, Doc. You know, you can joke all you want. You be getting it in over there. If y'all haven't subscribed to Dr. Boxing Talk, you should. It's real, true to life boxing talk. It ain't the bullshit. It ain't the fluff. It ain't the filler, right? So, as far as this card goes, yeah. I like it. I'm gonna start with the Body versus Roger Gutierrez. This is gonna be a lightweight bout, 12 round. Lucas Body is 19-0 with 15 knockouts. He's a standard fighter, throws a lot of single shots, and I feel like he loads up a lot on his shots. He does go consistently. Oh, he throws consistently lead uppers and straight rights. Okay, defensively, he's often open to shots. I'm telling y'all, I don't know what I be writing. This should be looking crazy. It be looking like Chinese. I'm backing out with his hands in a mid guard position. Not holding the phone after throwing. Roger Gutierrez is 29, 6-1 with 22 knockouts. He's a puncher. Another guy throwing single shots with kind of a low output. He throws lots of jabs and tries to get that rear off. Of course, he will throw a volley once he has his opponents hurt later on in the bout. His first defense is to back out on that back foot. I think this is like a 50-50 fight, but I think Body has the more power. Short, compact, more power. Gutierrez, a little leaner, a little longer. Gutierrez, his last, okay. It was something I wanted to say about him. He's fought some decent people, and I know he was a title holder. I thought at one point. I guess not just the NABO, North American Boxing Association, but okay, that's what it is. He's had some decent opponents: Hector Luis Garcia, Zaur Abdullayev. And those are kind of boring fight though. The Abdullayev one was. I ain't gonna lie. It's another one. Oh, he's fought. What's his face? She. He just fought a couple of weekends ago. Damn, Duarte. He also fought Duarte. So he's not a bad fighter. Again, Lucas Body, I kind of feel away because he wouldn't give H2O that rematch, but it's an MVP card. Obviously, they kept Body, got rid of H2O, so he will be on this card. I do have Body just probably by split. Maybe majority, but probably a split. Because Gutierrez does have power. He does have power. I think I said he got 22 knockouts out of 29 fights. So, yeah. But he was knocked out 3 times in his 6 losses. So, yeah. DP Raka. How you doing? How you doing, fam? Body is frustrating. He looks for the perfect. Yeah, man. And you know what, though? They're kind of similar in that to me. Gutierrez does that too. He'll stop to look, I guess, checking his work, but both of them. So that fight, for some people, it may be a little boring. We may not see like a lot of action out of that fight. I really don't expect. I don't get bored with fights, so I'm totally cool with it. But it probably won't be action packed. I'm trying to keep up with the dope, man. You be putting out videos daily. I need to get like you. Yeah, man, that's just what I see. I just saw the vulnerability just watching fights. Like this dude, they're not capitalizing on that body. That body. We gonna try to get this right. My camera's back on that bullshit, man. Somebody asked me how I did it. I don't want it to do it. Mac of the South. How you doing, family? Welcome in. Blessings to you. Aaron's about to hit. Aaron's about to hit. I'm praying for y'all over there at Southeast, because, man, listen, yeah, that hurricane's about to hit. How you doing, Freedom's Marching? Speaking of which, I think you're over there, down there, praying for y'all safety. Okay. I think so too, Mike. Absolutely, I think so. Matter of fact, I have little pictures and everything to go along with it. Yeah. So that's where we was. Body and Gutierrez. Yes. So yeah, both 5'9", 68-inch reach on Body, 69.5 with the kid. Gutierrez, like I said, he's leaner though. More live. I don't think I want to be at the end of his punches because he is punching. He is still punching. So next fight will be, I'll go ahead and do Jermaine. We used to talk about Jermaine. The technician. Yeah. 19-2-1. Let's see. Jermaine got 9 knockouts and 1 draw. Ambiori, he is 19-2 with 11 knockouts. Okay, so Jermaine, 5'8", with the 69-inch reach. I'm telling you, I don't know what the hell is up with these guys from other countries. I don't know why they're not giving measurements. Maybe some of y'all know what's up with that, but I don't know what the hell. So Jermaine, initially scheduled to fight Steve the Dragon Claggett, will now be fighting the Dominican boxer Ambiori Bautista, who's 19-2 with 11 knockouts. Jermaine is fast and he has accurate hands. He knows how to work behind his jab and he knows how to string combinations together. But like most, he headhunts more than not. He's nice. He's nice defensively. He has great footwork. Generally a high guard. He knows how to roll undershots, and you will see him do that often. Though often he won't get his head off the line, taking several headshots. And yeah, because he always got a busted nose. But that said, also he's proven that he is versatile style-wise. And I chalk that up to, I feel like this man still absolutely beat Loma. I feel like he beat Tio. And he just chose the wrong, well, I ain't gonna say he chose the wrong way to fight Tio. He just didn't let his hands go enough. But I think he actually did a beautiful job against Tio, staying moving, sticking and moving. And he was getting in Tio's ass. To me, Tio tried to show out and do the same. Yeah, we know you could do it, but you're not consistent, dude. Actually, I say that, but shout out to Ann McQueen. We watched a lot of videos on Tio. He actually is consistent. He actually does the same shit over and over again. He make the same mistakes over and over, but that's another fight for another day, another topic. Ambiori Bautista, he's a long drink of water. You can tell he is a whip. If you're at the end of his shots, he has good speed. Oh, that must be all I wrote about him. I know there's only like 2 or 3 videos on him, but the footwork was decent. He definitely looked like he has power. Again, kind of almost like the Gutierrez, a whip. I wouldn't want to be on the end of his shots. Matter of fact, I think he has a pretty decent 19-2, with 11 knockouts. He's not bad. But the downside, I guess, to that for some of us would be he's only fought his countrymen. He's only fought in the Dominican. So this will be his first fight in America, in Florida, at the Caribe Royale. Shout out to him and shout out to Jermaine. I think Jermaine probably got enough skills. He's going to beat him, but he might take a beating in the process. Again, Jermaine's nose always bloody. Ain't getting that head off the line. Homeboy going to be punching him. He going to be punching him. Oh, okay. I kind of figured you were, family. I did. It's always something, I know. I'm praying for y'all. I'll just pray nobody's in the actual line of fire, right? We're far from the coast. We'll get a lot of rain. Yeah, okay. You know what, though? With that being said, Freedom's March, all over this country, it's been a lot of flooding going on. North to south. Like, when it started raining, what the hell's been going on? I guess the Most High just ain't playing with us, man. Yeah, man. Definitely stay safe. You know what, too? Always stay dangerous, but yeah, no. Yes, thank you. I think so, too. I think, man, he had Loma's eye black, purple, blurple in the first round. Jermaine is nice. I like Jermaine Ortiz. I agree with that as well. At worst, it was a draw. But I had him eking. I had him eking out that win. Because he was staying in Loma shit, even though Loma would get back at him. But yes, so that would be our yeah. Second fight. Third fight. Yoenis Tellez versus Abbas Baru. Yeah, man. This one, oddly enough, well, first let me run the numbers. Let me see here. Give me a second. Okay, so this is going to be a super welterweight bout. Yoenis Tellez is 10-0 with 7 knockouts. He's 5'10", with the 73-inch reach. While Abbas, out of Germany, he is 16-1, excuse me, with 9 knockouts. I like Yoenis Tellez, but again, in watching Abbas, I like him too. And the reason why is because they actually are very similar. It's kind of weird. Very similar in how they fight. Let me find my little page here for them. Okay, Yoenis Tellez. Oh, this writing is really bad, y'all. Yeah. This writing's really bad. That's when my pen was going out. Bear with me. Okay, so Yoenis is out of Cuba. His last fight was March of this year. And it was against J-Rock. Yeah. That fight, I kind of felt like I didn't want to see J-Rock come back no more. It wasn't as bad as what's the other guy's name? Not Julian J-Rock, and I think you guys know what I'm talking about though. Out of Atlanta with the gold. And I don't want to see neither one of them no more. Julian wasn't as bad, but yeah, I'll pass on that one. Jared Hurd, I don't want to see Jared Hurd no more at all. But Julian, I'll be good with not seeing him no more either. But either way, that was his last fight in March. This is gonna be his first 12 rounder, so like second 12 rounder. His second 12 rounder. He beat Julian J. Rock Williams. Yoenis is patient. He is a switch hitter. He's a former unified champion. Right now, though, he is the WBA interim, I believe. No, he's the regular champ because Bud is the super, right? So whenever Bud dropped that belt, I'm gonna assume maybe, I don't know. WBA be doing weird stuff. We'll have to see how that goes down. How you doing, Tay? How you doing, beautiful? Beautiful lady, how you doing? Just do. Salute to you. Yeah. Jess was cooking on that Andre Ward AJ. Cooking. You need to watch more film on Baru. I remember he lost to the guy Mercitalia, that Mercitalia won the IBF belt from. Not Eggington. I don't think that was it. Because you're talking about Mercitalia. I don't know that Mercitalia fought Sam Eggington. Jack Koke. Okay. Hurt is done, yes. I hope so, but we know how that goes sometime, fella. We know how that go. These dudes be saying something, and I know it's in their blood, and they want to get back up and fight. And then I just say Andre Ward. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. So, back to Yoenis. Patient switch hitter. Yeah, former unified champion, currently now the WBA regular. Um, he has a great left hook to the body and overhand right. He throws plenty of uppercuts. He's better in the southpaw position, in my opinion. The downside, he's slow getting his hands back home and often brings them back low. Um, the pen was acting a fool right here. Oh yeah, he's coached by Ronnie Shields. He's coached by Ronnie Shields, right? He's out of Shields camp. So with the Bass, he is a nice fighter with great movement, very good foot movement. Actually, to be honest, like the dude don't really stop. He does like to get inside and bang it out, but he also is very good at finding his range and boxing on the outside a little bit, or I would say more mid range. But he has good freaking foot movement and upper body movement. Like I was impressed watching the Bass. For the most part, he seems not to be a stationary target, upper body wise. Lower body, he moves in and out laterally. He's not fast. Rather, he seems to take his time putting shots together. That's throwing the shots, right? He will also get in the opponent. He will get in the phone booth with the opponent and trade. Once the fight gets going, he seems to like fighting inside to a degree. He throws a nice variety of shots, double left hooks, and overhand rights. Again, this is just like Yoenis with the preference, it seems like, in the punch selection, right? God, my pen was acting a fool. I could barely. Truly, they have a similar style. They even make similar mistakes. So then, with that being said, bringing the hands back slow and low, right? See my phone going off. Get up out of here. Okay. So, a Bass is more defensive, though, in my opinion. And that is, I think, because, again, the upper body movement, actually keeping his hands high sometimes. It's just the recovery, the return, right? But other than that, I can't really call this fight. As much as I like Yoenis, and I think he can actually win the fight, a Bass ain't no punk. Like, I really think this may be the good one of the better fights on the card. I know the little itty bitties, they're gonna get it in, right? The flyweights, we know they're gonna bang it out. But this one just might be a sleeper for this card. So the last fight on this card, that I'm talking about anyway. Yankiel Rivera versus Angelino Cordova. The Puerto Rico versus Venezuela. Let's go. Okay. We got Yankiel Rivera is 7-0 with 3 knockouts. And Angelino is 19-0 and 1 draw with 12 knockouts. And again, out of Caracas, Venezuela. He's 5'4" with a 65.5-inch reach. Did it have Yankiel's? Because that show don't. Nope, just shows him as 5'3". So, Yankiel. Then this fight, again, is for the WBA Interim World title, right? He's a quick counterpuncher. He has good mobility, getting in and out. He throws good combos, but the way he delivers shots, he's not getting the most out of them, in my opinion. He reaches with his shots often, firing off a straight left. He's definitely seen him being drawn into his opponent's fights. Definitely seen that. But I don't think that would be an issue with Cordova. Cordova is tough, and he can take a lick, but he is slower. He is much slower, but he throws his hands. His accuracy isn't A1 and his shots aren't the straightest or the prettiest, but his volume and tenacity make up the difference. He will walk into the line of fire with little regard to what is coming back. Angelino does carry some power, so we'll likely see Yankiel sticking and moving, punching between shots. Um, Yankiel, I just wanted to get in. I mean, yeah, Cordova. I wanted to get into Cordova. A little bit about Cordova. His opponents, his past opponents. And this is not into anything to do with the fight. So actually, before I get into that, and shout out to Mike. Michael Ray made an observation, and I went and checked it out. And yes, Yankiel looks very similar to who was that? Who was that you said, Mike? Hector Macho Camacho. If you go watch Hector Macho Camacho fight and then watch Yankiel, it is so very similar. He's just a bigger man, obviously, but yeah, man. Yeah. Kondo, how are you doing, beloved? Aki, how are you? Welcome. And my brother Joe Townsend. Man, this man's making me jealous with the growing peppers and stuff. Because my peppers was barely making it this year. I don't know what the hell's going on. But he got peppers and tomatoes. My tomatoes, the plant's grown, it's still, like, it looks healthy and everything. It's just no fruit on the vine. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. But I ain't jealous of you. Shout out to you, to my big bro. Feel free, of course, Joe, to link the liquor, okay? Link the liquor. He has a bourbon company. I don't drink dark, but I am considering trying that white label. If all else fails, I can make a tincture out of it or something. Trust me. I'll do something with it. Or just have it in the house for company. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. No. Yankiel is the truth. This is going to be a good fight, Kano. It's going to be a good fight. Because, again, Angelino, he has power. I definitely feel like Rivera has power. And he definitely got the speed aspect down. But this dude is like a little bulldog. Like, he going to walk into them shots. So we'll likely see Yankiel moving. Because I know he ain't trying to get punched with what the hell Cordova's coming with, right? Yes, Hector Macho Camacho. He looks like him to me. I have to agree. So Cordova, I wanted to talk about some of his opponents that were similar. No, it wasn't that they were similar. I just want to talk about this fool. And I was talking to, fuck it, I could use this picture and do a share screen. Give me a second here. Because we're going to talk about this sucker. Yeah. We're going to talk about him. We're going to do a screen share. Because this is one of his stinking past opponents. This was a big deal. First of all, what's going on? Let's see. So, I know I ain't got this shit together, but we working. Right here, 2024, Cordova fought Julio Cesar Martinez, y'all. Yeah, the drug cheat. Ridiculousness. And I talked about this man before. I talked about the Juice Crew before, but in looking for what he popped dirty on with this fool, I just find it funny that these publications don't like to put what the hell he did, or what the drug was. Now, the first time, because this is the second time. This is the second time he popped dirty with his little filthy self. Matter of fact, yeah. Hold on a second, because the first time it was Charlie Edwards, apparently. Oh no, that's not even it. Maybe this little thing will say here. Forgive me for not fully reading this, but time constraints and all. So the former flyweight champion Julio Cesar Martinez will have an excuse for his next bout of inactivity, as Jake Donovan reports he's been suspended 9 months. 9 months. 9 flippity flapping months, and fined over $11,000 for failing a drug test for his March bout with Angelino Cordova. This was in 2024, I believe, March. Yep. Martinez, 21-3 and 15 knockouts, has not fought more than twice in a calendar year since a breakout. 2019 saw him smash a local no-hoper, beat down Andrew Selby, nearly stopped Charlie Edwards before hitting him while he was down. So he's just a little dirty birdie, and finally overpowered Christopher Rosales for the title. He's managed just 2 bouts in the last 14 months, an 11th round finish of Ronald Batista in May of 2023, and the aforementioned win over Cordova. We will see whether the WBC elects to give Martinez a ranking at 115. Why does he deserve a ranking at anything? Second time, mind you. Second time he popped. They declined to punish him after a failed test for Clenbuterol a few years back, and Mauricio Suleiman plays favorites like few others. So, yeah, in that fight, y'all, I don't know how nobody could see it. Like, we just saw the, was it Francisco beat, geez, I be having freaking brain farts with all these dudes' names. Yafai. He, and I reported on that. What I did not do is come back and get in Francisco's ass, but he could have actually beat that young man without being on PEDs, because he is just that experienced. I don't know why these dudes is taking this shit, and it's unnecessary. But in the fight with Cordova, it was just, I don't see how nobody didn't see that this dude was roid raging. He was just walking into shots like crazy, hands down, doing all this, and like it was just off the chain. It was fucking off the chain. It's not even funny. The shit was crazy, and I believe he busted his jaw. The shit was just wild. It's just, these dudes. I just had to talk about this. I had to talk about it again. This one, I'm gonna talk about another one. I don't care. We're gonna talk about it. Let me figure out what page. Here we go. Yeah. This was this is the one from 2019 where he freaking, the first one, the Clenbuterol cheat. WBC clears Julio Cesar Martinez and Ray Vargas. How do we not mention fucking Ray Vargas when we talking about all these dudes? And you know what I always be thinking about Ray when I watch Ray fight? Skinny little dude, another whip, right? But I'll be like, this dude be fucking punching. Never really stopped to think about the shit. Yeah, he Clenbuterol tainted meat eating ass nigga too. The dastardly tainted meat tried to derail some more Mexican standouts. Now, you can't blame the fucking meat, okay? They don't have to eat the meat. You can't blame the meat for derailing nobody. Yeah. Stand out. You're not a fucking standout if you got to cheat them to beat them. It is what it is. But the brave and stalwart WBC once more rose to their defense. There's nothing brave about them doing that shit. Flyweight standout Julio Cesar Martinez. Who the fuck writes this shit? And super bantamweight champion Ray Vargas have reportedly failed VADA for the banned substance clenbuterol. But the amounts are so small. They're so small, no further action is being taken. The two have agreed to educational and nutritional advice and have accepted to become clean boxing program ambassadors in their respective gyms. Now, mind you, they say this, but this flippity flapping fluffer Julio Cesar Martinez pops dirty again 5 years later. Do you think he learned a lesson? And then 9 flipping months, and $11,000 later, that's the slap on the wrist he gets. He was back dirty again, busting up people's jaws and shit. I just had to bring that out with Cordova, man. He had to fight that dirty ass fucker. Look, I just had to say it. Thank you, doping, dirty ass, filthy McNasty. How you doing? How you doing? The Dirt Gang boss. I was just talking shit. That shit makes me sick, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. It is fucking ridiculous. Kamar the Stepping Razor. How you doing, family? I didn't see you coming here. Blessings to you. Yeah, man. Yeah, odd fella. You got to get him on the Dirty Birdie page. Blue Hustle Man. How you doing? How you doing? Let me see something real quick, Blue Hustle Man. I didn't, but now I see you in here several times over. Shout out to you. Okay, so the dog. You know what? Let me do this one more time. For the one time. Because I don't think y'all saw this, but I would love to share this with you.
Y'all get the opportunity at the belt, but once again, we so blessed to fight him.
Listen, we're giving you an opportunity.
He got the belt.
He got the belt.
We came to y'all. He got the belt. He did not come to. That's what you say. He did not come.
No matter how they try to belittle you, attack your character, create lies and false narratives, understand two things. We dress clean and we fight clean. Salute to the clean fighters.
They claim that this community is so drug-free, but it don't look that way to me.
And I started thinking to myself, man, what did he do to make them niggas that mad?
The usual suspects kid.
Shout out to our fella and KG. Yeah. Woohoo. Link is in the description. Yeah. Get your clean fighter tee. Wait. Yeah. Usual suspect team. Get your clean fire tee. Also, yeah. Hoodies for the fall. Okay? Get that. Got them in different colors too. We are for clean fighters around here. Okay? We are for clean fighters around here. Hey man, I think it's Eddie Reynoso. How about that? It's Eddie. I want half Eddie. Yeah, that's who it is. So, on to the next thing here. My very first video on my channel was Ike Biabuchi. I used to call him Ike, but I found out that the man's name is Ike. Okay, his name is Ike. He will be fighting also this coming Saturday in Lagos, Nigeria. Shout out to the president. I They never really liked me over here on BoxRec, and the feeling is mutual. The feeling is mutual. Yeah. Here we go. So yes, this coming Saturday, and this is not televised that I'm aware of, but shout out to the president either way. 52 years old, okay? 52, okay? Ike Ibiabuchi will finally be fighting. Again, he was supposed to fight like last year, and it was going to be, I believe, in Egypt, but that fell through. His opponent is Idris Ifini. He is 18, 8-2. And he has 15 knockouts. He's been knocked out 4 times himself. Now, Ike is 20-0 with 15 knockouts. His last fight, you guys, was in 1999, and he fought one Chris Bird. Okay, I used to have a portion of that fight in my intro. I don't do the long intro no more, but man, Chris Bird was the dude when he did that. He also fought David Tua, and he whooped on David Tua. He met David Tua where he was at. Okay, this fight, it says he seems to be big and muscular and lean, and this is Afeni that I'm speaking of. His opponent, but muscular, but he's lean. Coming in just under 200 pounds his past few fights. He seems to be, I don't know what the hell, you guys, me and my handwriting. It's awful. It looks beautiful. He seems to be some type of fight and something in fighter. He has more than a 1-2, but ultimately it will come down to power, I believe, and timing. I can see him beating Ike. I can't see him beating Ike, even though Ike is slower. He used to have a good punch resistance, but at 52 and 26 years later, I don't know. We all gonna have to find out and see. Maybe ultimately they will record this. I'm gonna watch it if they do. I want to see what the president looked like. I think he was in prison 20 years for 2 different occasions. You know, that fight, after that fight with Chris Bird, he had a whole incident in a hotel room with maybe a lady of the night or something, in Vegas. And from there, he went to prison. I think he got out and went back in. And then he got deported. So he's been in Africa trying to get a fight, and here we are. 26 years removed from the game. We will see. His last fight was against Chris Bird in 99. This fight will take place in Teslim Balgoon Stadium in Lagos, Nigeria. So we're going to see. We're going to see what's happening with the president. 52 years old. He is still in good shape, though. Shout out to him. He got some good sparring in with FA, but again, he looks very slow. Looking very slow. I don't know what we're going to see with that. So next up, wait for my little thing here to finish. I talked about this gentleman, maybe my last live before last. And I said I like him. I like Aaron McKenna. And he is attempting to get a spot on the Eubank and Ben 2 undercard, and that will be in November. He is now 20-0 with 10 knockouts. The 26-year-old is waiting for confirmation that he will be able to feature on the November rematch card. is saying he will face any of the opponents at 160 pounds, from Erislandy Lara to Carlos Adames, or even WBO titleist Janabek Akmanali is 6'3". McKenna could also step up to super middleweight if a major fight presented itself. Aaron is an old school, no nonsense fighter. This is what his coach is saying about him. He's great TV and one of the few fighters that will fight anyone. So yeah, he's a young cat, but I like Aaron McKenna. Shout out to him. I look forward to seeing that. Like, I don't have nothing against these fights, man. I like watching fights. I like some of the Brits. I like some of the German. Apparently, I like a little bit of everybody. Like, I just like watching fights. But I do like Aaron. He's long and strong, right? The other fights this weekend. Let's do this right here. Just so y'all know, if you really are a boxing diehard fan, let me see if I can get my screen back up right here. So then, I know the stuff. You got this card here. This will be Friday on DAZN. Rivera versus Bailey. Juan Paul Rivera versus Daniel Bailey. Yo Elvis Gomez versus Edwin Humain Jr. will be on this card. The return of Corey Marksman versus Luis Martinez out of Puerto Rico. Tyree Jones, I'm not sure who he is, and Alexander Rios. This will be Friday at 6 p.m. I'm sure this is going to be Mountain Time because that's where I am. So that should be 8 o'clock Eastern. I don't really care about this. I don't know what this is, but hey, will I watch it? I will watch it for this one particular fight right here. The lady that I love to hate. Yeah. Sky Nicholson makes her return against Urvashi Singh, an Indian female fighter. Y'all look. They are making a little stake in the boxing game, the Indians, that is. So I'm seeing. And I ain't mad at him. And apparently Urvashi has been at it for a while. Let me see if I could pull up her record. She is she's a decent fighter. I would not say she is some standout, but I will say this. She's better than the last lady that Sky Nicholson fought. As you know, Sky Nicholson moved down. I don't think she's a super. Yeah, she moved down to feather. So I'm not sure what. Let me see where this fight will be. A super bantam. So no, that's what it is. She moved from feather down to super bantam, and I talk shit about it because the reality is she's fought her whole career at feather and then decided that she wanted to flip and move down and fight smaller girls only to miss weight by 2 pounds. You're trying to weight bully. And in reality, the girl she fought was Carla Camila Campos Gonzalez. She bullied that girl. And she's working on a new style. She went from being that jabbing on the back foot and moving around the ring to trying to stand in the pocket. Why? Because Tierra Brown whooped her ass like that. So now she wants to be that. I don't know if she ever has intentions of moving back up or not. But for what it's worth, that's who she'll be fighting, this Urvashi Singh. And again, Singh isn't bad. She has standard boxing skills. She seems like she's semi-tough, so we'll just have to see. She's not going to be a pushover, I don't believe. So that fight I will be watching. That will be Saturday at 4 p.m. But before that, you get a Queensberry card with Jack Rafferty and Mark Chamberlain. A lot of people like Mark Chamberlain. I'm not really impressed with Chamberlain because he got beat by Josh Padley. Like, I don't know if people forget that. Jack Turner, I don't know. I don't know the rest of these dudes on this card, but hey, it's there if you like it, if you want it. And then, of course, at 6 p.m. my time, 8 o'clock Eastern, there will be the Rivera versus Cordova. I don't think they have the whole card on here, but I just went over that card, right? So there you go. And then they'll have a card in Espanol, and that'll be on at the same time. You're boxing, Gonzalez versus Flores. I ain't clicking on that. Y'all don't watch that. Y'all can go to DAZN and check that out for yourself, right? That'll be yourself. Blue Hustle. Hey, Aunt. Whoop, whoop. Aunt McQueen. How you doing? Hey, that's the US 6. Shout out to them. But yeah. Quick find it. Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to give me the hoodie. Yeah, 52. He was talking his shit during the press conference. Man, look, I should play that, but they be wilding in Africa. Like I said, they be on a different time, boy. They be so animated. Please, and thank you in advance. I ask that you guys will hook a sister up with the like button. So the next thing that I will go on to is something that I've talked about briefly before. He came back looking so good, so sharp, so fresh and so clean. Yeah. The great brother, Mr. Gary, talk a lot of shit, but he can back it up. Apparently, that's how he's feeling. Y'all argue with him if you feel different. He did another interview recently, and he still wants to smoke with Lamont Roach. And I'm like, Lamont, what are we doing? I know you're talking about Shakur. I know you're talking about the no rematch, nobody knows rematch with Tank. But you got one right here. You got one. He wants some smoke. And shout out to Boxing Scene. We gonna listen to him say what the hell he gotta say, and he means it. I hope this is loud enough. If it's not, please, How you doing, Ruben? How you doing? If you can't hear it, let me know. I'll just turn it up for you.
Didn't bring that shit. Interestingly enough, Mixaya was there. He fought on the same card as you on the, I believe it was the Pacquiao card. You saw him. Is that something you want to run back?
Yeah, that's something that I would entertain just for shits and giggles. You know what I'm saying? That's something that I would entertain just for my personal vendetta. But to be honest with you, as with Missouri University, it doesn't matter what your ethnicity is or your ethnic group. You got your ass beat. You know you got your ass beat. Mark, you know you got his ass beat when you fought.
So so tell me, you're at 135. That division is still kind of wide open, because, there's Tank is there, but, he's, he looks like he has, some unfinished business to handle. What do you want to do at 135?
I want Lamont Roach. I want to do it right at home in our city. There's no fight that Lamont Roach will be able to make currently that would be bigger as far as revenue or just as notoriety, exposure, publicity, than to fight against me at home. There's nobody else that he'll be able to fight other than Tank. Unless he's rematching with Tank, there's nobody else that he'll be able to fight to generate revenue that we'll make and stuff like that. And I'm back at home.
So I don't know. So let me ask you all, what do you think about that? Now, I'm for the fight. And yes, This is how I feel. He's letting his stop drop due to inactivity. I don't. Maybe he thinks this press tour that he's still on is going to, I don't know, allow him to continue to be a good fighter. You better get your ass back in the ring, man. Let me see. Roach can't fight nobody until Here you go. He can. He absolutely can, and he absolutely should. Ain't no way in hell. Clarence, how you doing, King? How you doing? I didn't mean to not say hello to you. Hello. How you doing, Mr. McClain? He can fight anybody you want to, Ruben. Don't come in here with that shit. Don't come in here with that shit. He needs to. And I'm not opposed to him fighting Shakur. But that's what I would like to ask y'all. So is Lamont Roach a bigger fight than him and Shakur if they did that shit in the DC area? I mean, I know that they're both from that area. And it is, I even told Mike, I think that would be a huge fight myself. But we still talk about Shakur, Lamont is bandying his name around now. I don't know. Either way, I tell you what, I'm for either one. But it just seems like Lamont don't want to even say Mr. Gary's name, and I just questioning what the fuck what's going on, man? What's going on? 2 cents. It is higher, but his fight stop is he needs to get his ass in that ring ASAP. ASAP Rocky. I have to agree with that. He need to hurry up and bust a move. He need to figure out something. You got a man right here that's willing. And again, that has to be good money. That has to be good money and good for the area, for the DMV area. I ain't gonna disagree with you there. There was people running around talking about Lamont's nobody. I never felt like that. I've never felt like that about Lamont. Being a champion at 130, now I don't think that he's like, woo, he ain't on no high celebrity status. He has obviously gained some celebrity star fighting Tank. Shout out to him for that. I'm not mad. I love seeing this man at 135, and I want to continue to see him at 135. If he wants to go back down, though, and defend, I'm not against that. He's just doing a lot of talking. He needs to talk his way into a fight. He don't have to wait on Tank. He absolutely don't. He'll be waiting around forever, waiting on Tank to decide what he's going to do. I agree, Dirt Gang Boss. 95% of fans shit on Roach when I know. I was not one. I never thought that he was a punk. I ain't even going to get into some of the conversations that were being had out here. But yeah, Lamont's a good fighter. And shocked the shit out of me the way he fought Tank. I was impressed. I thought that Lamont would maybe be doing like Frank, moving around on the back. He stood there. I was impressed. Even with the rematch clause, even with the rematch clause, Ruben, he don't have to sit and wait on Tank. I don't know that's in that contract. If it is, then I'm wrong. But yeah, man, he got to get busy. And while he's riding this star power right now, get your ass in there with Shakur. Get your ass. I would start probably with Mr. Gary. To be honest. And then fight Shakur. Because as far as we know, Shakur is supposed to still be letting his hands heal or something. He keep jumping back into shit. Them hands ain't never going to be all right. How you doing, Steph Brown? I ain't seen you in a minute. I hope you are okay. You be well. I am well. Thank you very much. Speaking of well, y'all, I have secured the bag to fix my truck. We're going to be in business again. I'm so happy. Y'all just don't even understand. I told you this. It don't go nowhere. It just don't go nowhere because I already know. Most High got me some kind of way. Something's going to work itself out. Gary Jr. don't move the needle outside diehard fans. Yeah, that's true. You could say the same for Lamont. But we in here. That's all that matters. I see 11 people in here. We matter. Look, we matter. We know who the hell he is. And you heard what he said in the beginning. He is willing to, just for his own sake, just for the retribution, to fight Mark Magsayo again. Because, yeah, he whooped that man's ass and went in. They was wrong for how they did Mr. Gary with the Mark Magsayo fight. Both fights are good, but the Shakur, yes. Even if he did not have a title, Shakur's name, bigger fight. Even though Mr. Gary was there and he's just making his return, barely, getting his little big toe back in the pool. Shakur's the bigger fight, man. Oh, okay. I don't know, but who could fight? But yeah. You must tell me about Mr. Gary. Whew. Lamont looking for his big payday. Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm not. But he just can't keep waiting around 2 cents. He got to get busy, King. How you doing, Jake? Will, how you doing? How you doing? It's good to see you. Shalom to my Aki. Let me see what else. As you should have been. I don't know. Start with Gary. Yes, sir. The link is in the description if anybody wants to come up here. Yes, Ruben, we matter. You goddamn Skippy, damn it. Shit. All 11 of us and 12 including me. So, anyway, that's enough there on Mr. Lamont. I hope he makes a decision and soon. I really would like to see him get going again. Because I just think he has some good shit to come at 135. And just based off of his frame, the man probably could go to fucking 140. He was talking about fighting the winner, which again, sometimes I'll be feeling like that's clout chasey and jumping on, bandwagons. But the winner of Devin and Brian, 130, 140, one through there. And you know what? Another thing that I like about him, and I wish some of these other fighters would do, and the only one I think that was doing that was like Clarissa. Why not fight in 2 divisions if you can? If you could hold down the title at 130, and if you could beat, I'm just saying, if you could beat a Shakur and hold down 2, boy, do that. Do that. It's a homeboy on YouTube said, do these, do that. Okay. Next bit of news. Let me see. I think they're gonna make me watch another commercial to read this. I get this off of the a boxing app, you guys. Some of this news, for the record, should you ever want to look it up, I gotta wait because I ain't never gonna pay for that stuff. But it's giving me an ad. But it looks like Daniel Dubois has broken from Don Charles. And he is now going to be fighting, what is this gentleman's name? Tony Sims? Coach Tony Sims? Yeah. So it looks like he has parted ways with Don Charles and begun training under Tony Sims, a notable shakeup fight for the 27-year-old heavyweight just weeks after losing his IBF title to Usyk via 5th round stoppage at Wembley The move follows Dubois' recent recruitment of Sam Jones as an advisor and his split from assistant trainer Kieran Farrell. Um, Changes that arrived amid wider concerns about the culture around the former belt holder. That culture, being the parties that were apparently Pop's been going in, and apparently it's not the first time he's thrown these parties. Um, mm. Sims, one of Britain's most experienced coaches, previously guided Anthony Joshua to the same IBF strap and has recently taken on Johnny Fisher after the latter split from Mark Tibbs. He becomes Dubois' fourth head trainer of an 8-year pro career. I think it's like fifth, but we're going to say four. And the fourth in under 5 years. Sound like AJ, huh? Hip hopping all over some dang coaches. Okay. An unusually rapid turnover for a Queensberry Promotions fighter linking up outside the Matchroom stable. So, Tony Sims has worked with, Jack Dempsey McKean, Joe Cordina, Connor Ben, AJ, Johnny Fisher, and Tony apparently is an old school trainer for the fundamentals, from what they're saying. I'm not really familiar with him. I did try to go out and look up a little bit on him, aside from who he's trained. He doesn't try to change the fighter's style. We'll see. He's been under Mark Tibbs. This is Daniel Dubois. He's been under Mark Tibbs, Mark Powers, Shane McGuigan, went to Don Charles. Now he's under Tony Sims. So I just have to wonder why. And I can only think of one factor in all that, and it's never gonna change, and it hasn't changed, and that's his dad. And to me, to be honest, it makes me think a little of Bill Haney. Hippity hopping all over these different trainers and stuff. The fathers. It's the fathers not, wanting to let go, not wanting to let these guys, because to be honest with you, yeah, Daniel Dubois looked good under Don Charles. He looked freaking good. We gonna see what he looks like now, but in my opinion, Don Charles is not the problem, and I'm not saying that to say his father is the problem, but hopping from trainer to trainer, that's problematic. Sometimes you need to just sit, especially when you are doing well. It's not Don Charles's fault that Daniel Dubois lost that last fight. That has nothing to do with Don Charles. That was all on Daniel and what he decided to do when he got his ass in the ring. I'm just saying, no hate. Just is what it is. That may be it for me, you guys. That may be it for me. Yeah, I think it is. I hit my list. Oh, I did have one more article to read. Yeah. But I don't know that I'm totally interested in it. I ain't gonna lie, because it's about a food that I just do not like. Yeah. It's about a food I do not like. Let me see if I missed anything. We matter. If we see, yeah. Talking boxing business as far as the sport, I like all these brothers. Yeah. I like them all as fighters. You start talking about outside the ring, which, that's something totally different, but yeah. Damn right. Got to start somewhere. Okay. The common denominator is Dubois. Face the mirror, bro. Man. I couldn't have said it better. And I did say it. I did say it. And then they wonder why there is doubt and second guessing in the ring. Too many chefs in the soup. Yeah, and them corners be looking crazy. And that makes me think, there's so many corners that happens in, but recently, one that was ultra crazy to me Floyd Schofield and Ronnie Shields. Well, Ronnie was just hanging back, and Floyd Jr., the father, big Auntie Brother was there just nagging like a old wife or something like, oh mama. He wouldn't get that boy water. I don't know. That's not no. The worst corner. Hmm. Oh my God, what was going on in Tank's corner? Fighting Lamont Rose. What the hell was going on over there? That was some crazy shit. So I'll do this last one. And it's about Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah. Oh yeah. He says he had a December DAZN pay-per-view teed up for Virgil versus Xander Zayas in Vegas or Southern Cali until talks fell apart. Mid-round at Pebble Beach and Golden Boy's boss jumped in on an Instagram to vent, accusing the newly crowned WBO 154-pound titleist of balking at a silver platter matchup and needling Top Rank's post ESPN limbo with the barbed, "Where are you gonna fight? OnlyFans?" That's fucked up. But yeah, we know the Top Rank don't have no fights lined up, right? Until they figure out what the fuck they're gonna do. Both camps had explored the bout, but Zayas posted snippets of a Carl Moretti Eric Gomez exchange and criticized the proposal, drawing swift blowback. Yeah, because which I kind of think is crazy. Virgil has the platform with DAZN. He's offering you 50-50. And he's saying, what, Southern Cal or Vegas? Like, why not? Why not take it, Xander? He's talking about he want Puerto Rico. Oh, hey, how you doing, Steph?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just doing a little babysitting right now, going through the YouTube, listening to different folks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Yeah, I got my dogs with me too.
Hey, fur babies.
Yeah, they're chilling. Every time I hear your dogs hit the ground there, their nails hitting the floor there, I think of mine. That's funny.
It's just the big one, not a little one. Moving through.
It's happened. How you been?
I have been well. I was waiting, like I say, to get funds to fix my truck, and as of today, we got that. So I'm gonna get a new tranny. And
Oh, wow.
yeah, that thing blew right before the LDBC meet and greet we were supposed to go to. So I didn't get to make it there because the SHIT hit the fan with that one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we didn't even make it out of Colorado. I had to hobble back and clunkety clunk, man. So I've been good though. I've been good, just chilling, relaxing, watching my grandbaby. How have you been?
The same. I can't complain, man. It's been an interesting summer. I went from, started my own mobile welding business, reviewing some contracts with some old business partners. Then about midway through, I was injured on the job, so that took me away for about 8 weeks. I'm just about to start working here again in about another week and a half. We're going to see how we do with this upcoming bid. So I've had a lot of time off, and in a new relationship, of course, you know how that goes. Just everything just hits me, man. It's just like, wow. But I can't complain, man. God is good. And like you just said, I had some truck trouble too midsummer. My personal truck, I had to take it in, and they just held it hostage forever. And thank gosh I had some extended warranty, so that covered most of my expenses. And then as soon as I get a shot, what do you know? I get into a little fender bender with this Hispanic lady, and it wasn't bad or anything like that. Just kind of a little dent up on my front of the truck there. So she was cool, thank gosh. And then this last weekend, I meet my girlfriend's parents for the first time, and we get away from him. That was awesome. That was a good time.
Okay.
I'm getting away from them, and you know how California is just so jam-packed up there in LA, and she lives in the NoHo area, San Fernando Valley, so everything's just right there on your butt. I'm driving through this, like, on just the street, and there's just all these cars everywhere, and before you know it, I end up hitting my passenger mirror, and it breaks, and I'm just like, what is going on, man? Like, so I had to order a new one of those. Shout out to AmericanTrucks.com, $100. But I'm good. I'm good. I can't wait for that to come in so I can go ahead and reapply that and then get a lift for the truck, just 4 inches. And then I can call it quits. And then my birthday's right around the corner and I can start working. And that's all I want to do. I just want to go back to work, make some money.
Me too.
And just chill.
Good Lord. I never wanted to work so much in my life. Actually, no, we had a breakdown. So, but yeah. So I don't know. I haven't seen you in a few weeks, so I don't know if you've been watching boxing, but I'm pretty sure something tells me you have. Let me see though.
Am I staticky?
Yes, you are.
Damn.
Yes, you are. There was some messages I wanted to see here. Thank you, Freedom's March. Gosh, I missed some. It was something that somebody said here. And to answer your question, I'm not like formally there. No, like I'm not a paying member, but I do fuck with them. Absolutely. No question. Those are some good people. We all are different. We all have our own quirks, right? But overall, my experience with them has been nice. Here we go. I think this is it. Nobody wants to give up leverage. I would be skeptical of Golden Boy Productions too. They always got some sort of fix. Man, look. And I can agree with you there. And I also think like Oscar be knowing his fighters be dirty. Like, dude, I've just been thinking that. He knows. I mean, look at what the hell happened with Ryan. I don't know why they locked the freaking little dog out, man. I don't know why they did that, because all she's gonna do is you're moving out.
I'm gonna come right back in real fast.
Okay. Two Sis, does that mean you're moving here? You're moving here? I wanted to try to meet you when you was here. I made a comment, and I don't think you read it, but I know you said your son's gonna be going to school here, but hey man, you come back through here, let me know. I'm here. I am here. I'm gonna send you. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. I like that. Yeah. Hey, old school. How you doing, Will? Old school. So let me get back to this real quick. So yeah, that was the thing though. I did have a problem. I think Xander should have took that. Yeah, he just won the belt. But he said at the end of that fight, that post-fight, he wanted to smoke with any and everybody. Take your ass to Las Vegas. That's going to be a good bag for you. You always fighting in New York. And I don't have nothing against New York. But you are always there. You and Shushu. Y'all need to move around. You know, it's a whole nation out here. It's a whole lot of money to be made. I did see too, Oddfella say I don't think so either. I don't think it's pay-per-view. Absolutely not. I don't think Xander's there yet for my taste. Oscar, if he fight EJ, oh hell yeah. That's just my opinion. But even though EJ been gone, I don't want to see no EJ slander. I don't want to see no EJ slander in the chat. But Xander absolutely should have took that. I think even Cali, he gonna get paid because them people over there gonna come out too. They're gonna come out because those are Hispanic men. They love Hispanic people. Why not, man?
I don't even think Virgil been on pay-per-view yet, has he?
No.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I don't think he should be yet. You need to book somebody's ass.
Yeah, I
the
heard
champ.
about that. I heard about that when Oscar made that challenge. And then you asked me earlier. Yeah, I haven't seen much boxing since late July. So what was that? Usyk and them. And then I did see when Fedor and them got it on, him and Zoo. Saw Bam Bam. Uh, I think that was about it. And then I saw parts of my boy Sims getting beat down by Oscar Duarte. I didn't see that coming.
That was, yeah, I like that. Well, he didn't get beat down. He didn't get beat down.
He looked
No.
weight drained to me though.
No, you know
Was
what
it
it
just
was?
me?
Oscar Duarte looked like he was on fucking something. He was
Is that
huge. Big old turtleback
that's not
ass.
funny, but damn, bro.
Yeah, man. Cause I was like, when Oscar took out the day before when he weighed, yeah, he looked bigger. But then when he got in that ring, it was like do traps. I was like, what the hell am I looking at right here? Dude was huge.
Right. I did
Um,
notice that, but then at the same time, like I said, oh boy, in the face, Kenneth, he's one of my favorite fighters.
hmm.
He his face looked like mine. It was like really sunken in. I was like, man, what the
Kenny
hell?
boxed that dude's socks off me. Not for me personally, he did. But I think he could have eaten,
Yeah,
but
that's the
he
last.
did make some mistakes in that fight. But Kano saying, nah, he's the champ. He should be allowed to fight in Puerto Rico. Virgil's trying to stun him, and hell nah. And you know what, Kano, I'm not mad at that. I'm not
Condo.
mad at him if Virgil decided to fight in Puerto Rico. He's they're paying for the fight. They're giving 50-50. Top Rank ain't got no home right now. Xander said he wants smoke. Why not take the 50-50 and go to Vegas? That would be a lucrative fight. Even though, like 2 Cents said, though, I don't trust fucking De La Hoya for shit. And Mike, I got the message. Shout out to you. Yes, everybody's freaking interviewing Scooter now, man. Shout out to Derek Davis. Shout out to Scooter. Mr. Mr. Shark. He's doing his thing and he's about to fight again soon. The 5th, I think. So
I mean, you're right, Shaw. Like, I'm not like they should fight in California or Vegas, but I mean, I'm not mad if they fight in Puerto Rico or even New York. I mean, I say that because this would be more of a coming out party for Xander being coming out as a champion now. So he's gonna definitely want all that support in the background for him. So not too mad at that. I could see that, and frankly, I could see them fighting in New York more than anywhere.
I'm so I'm tired of it. I don't care what nobody says.
But New York supports. They come out.
Maybe,
They will come out,
maybe,
man.
maybe. But they need to move around. And you're right, Kano. I don't think he did decline the 50-50. And I don't think I said he declined the 50-50. He just said no, he wanted it in Puerto Rico. He didn't even say no 60-40, nothing. He wanted it in, and he also said it wasn't a real offer. He said it wasn't a real offer. But to me, it looked like the beginnings of what could be a substantial beginning to negotiation. So maybe Xander just don't really want to fight Virgil, but Virgil has something possibly coming up anyway with Erickson Lubin. And I like that. I mean, like I said last week, last couple of weeks, they was all over the place between Boots and Virgil. That shit was getting outrageous every day, twice a day. It was a new fight being announced. It was like, y'all.
Yeah, I saw bits and pieces of that. What's up with all that? What's up with Boots? We turning on Boots now?
I didn't turn on Boots. I just talk my shit. But I've always talked my shit. But no,
Well, that's what I call
he's
it.
fighting what's the guy's name? Uisma Lima.
Who's he fighting?
Uisma Lima out of Angola. He's number 10 in the world.
Lima.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a man his credit. He's
Oh,
number 10 in the world. He's the IBO champion. But
well, that's just Eddie Hearnness right there. I mean, that's all.
we know.
That's all. I mean, that's who he lined with. Like, who else is he gonna like? we say this at least once a year. Eddie Hearn does not make big fights. Like, when are we gonna learn?
He
He does
don't
not
make
make
big
big
fights,
fights.
but he has
No, he
had champions.
doesn't. When he does, it's domestic
Yeah,
for him.
well,
He does
he's
not do
had
that for anybody
champions, and
else.
he's made unified champions, obviously with Boots. So big fights, though. Excuse me, no, but he don't want to
Stanionis
pay.
was not a big name nor a big fight.
That I said he also makes champions. So he it may not have been the biggest fight, but it was the biggest fight besides outside of Brian Norman Jr. That was the biggest fight at welterweight division.
I think Brian Norman Jr. is bigger just
But we
because
saw what happened
we're
with that.
American
But we
spectatorism.
saw what happened, but they didn't want to give that man the money, but they gave it to Stanionis. So go figure.
That's Eddie
I
Hearn.
know. I'm just saying, go figure.
Yeah.
Eddie Hearn is offering more people, $250,000 for a fight, and then upping it, I guess, for Rashidi. Like it was just, it's too much.
But you know what? Frankly, I don't know. All of it's probably a lie because Eddie only offered one person. He just lied and said he was talking and doing business for
Nah,
people.
other
And he
people
probably
came
really
out
wasn't.
and verified it. Josh Kelly. I don't think Katz ever said anything. Rashidi's in their team. Who else? Did he? Oh, they said Serhii Boachuk, but Boachuk has a fight coming up against Adams, who is going to be a rematch. The only dude to knock Boachuk out. So
Yeah, but those guys are, even if they're not heavily aligned with Matchroom, I would consider them Matchroom guys. Guys who do business with Eddie Hearn on the norm.
yeah, but he still wasn't offering no damn money, whoever the hell it was, right? But they did verify that the offer was made. It just wasn't lucrative enough for them.
And what about Boots and all this? Has he come out and said anything like,
That he's going
yay,
to
or this is what I
154 to
truly
whoop
want?
ass, and he's on demon time, like that type of shit. He ain't said nothing.
Uh,
He don't because and that's what my last live. He's in lockstep with Eddie. He re-signed with him. He's clearly okay with all that shit. And it just is what it
oh,
is.
shoot. Wait, hold on real fast, shout. William Old School, man. What's up, fam? I see that he's on the screen fine. I look
Yeah, it's
down.
been there.
What's
I'm
up,
trying
brother?
to get to his comment. I think it's just you could say he looked horrible or terrible. He hadn't fought in almost 2 years though, Old School. So I don't know. I didn't expect him to come back looking like a shiny new penny, but hey, he did his thing. I wish he would have got the Mersataliev. Is that who it is? Bakram Mersataliev. I wish he would have got that fight because I believe his style absolutely beats. I've said that though plenty of times over. I think he could beat Baki. I think Xander has a good chance also as well. And I'm not as fan of Xander like that at all. But the style and the height, yeah, it's right up an ass kicking alley. Virgil should force his mandatory status and get a belt if he wants to. Man, yeah, 2 cents. Mm-hmm. And then and while he's doing all that, kick his damn promoter in the ass for not having him have a belt before Boots got one in the first place. How about that?
Same thing with Golden Boy too, though, Shaw. They don't make big fights. Oscar doesn't do big fights.
I know,
He's
and he
involved.
pads a lot of damn records and builds whatever.
Like,
Number 10, meaning pretty decent. Yeah, Ruben. Yeah, you would have to say so, especially in that division, in the super welterweight division. Yeah, that's something. You number 10, and nobody never heard of your ass. But then we talking about BoxRec, so you know what? Fuck that. Fuck that. I'll give the dude credit. I ain't gonna lie. He's a champion. Respect to him for that. But BoxRec's number 10 in the world. He got it. He got it. They always doing that shit though. Hearn tried to play hardball. He is desperate. He's a whole desperate case all day, every day. Hearn definitely sent multiple offers. Yeah. He won Bomb Squad as well. Oh, yeah. Definitely that. Definitely that. I can't wait till he comes back. He should come back in November, I believe I was told. Wilder. He forced the mandatory. They won't give him 50-50. He would get less. Okay. I'm not mad at it, Conor. Again, I'm not. I just want them to settle on something. Really, the logistics, and I do actually feel like the fight would be bigger in California, but otherwise, if it's in Puerto Rico, it ain't no skin off my back. The split, it ain't no money in my damn pocket. Like, I don't, just make the fights and quit talking about it. That was my whole thing. They keep getting on social media doing all this. Don't even tell us till it's about to be a press conference. That's how I feel. Quit leading them, stringing the people along, getting us excited.
I'm kind of digging that fight right now, Virgil and Zayas. That could be a good fight. I got Virgil, of course, but that could be a really good fight. I think that's for all the smoke I got for Zayas, that could really bring out the best in him. You're gonna really have to prove it against someone like Virgil. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Xander would have to prove. Yeah, I agree. That one I think it would be a tough fight for Xander. I ain't even gonna lie. But the only way we'll know get their ass in that ring. But I think most people think that Virgil will beat Xander.
Yeah, no, I think at this point right now, he's a overall better fighter. To me, that's me.
I know they will, Conor. I know they will, but I still say I think they make way better money in Vegas. But if that's not what Xander cares about, if he just cares about fighting for his people, then that's fine. But you're going to get a bag in Vegas. You're going to get a bag in Vegas. And I even think, what if they went and did it in Texas, where Virgil's from? People going to come out for that shit there, too. Like,
but Virgil's probably not even going to fight for the rest of the year. As much as we are talking about him right now, his health issues are always really funny when it comes to like getting into fights and preparation for him and stuff. You just never know what's going to happen with him until pretty much a month out. He's beginning to fight like once a year now. So we'll see.
Dogs in, so I was tired of hearing her barking. But yeah, that's because he's a chubby boy. He's a chubby. He is.
Then fight 160 then, bro. Make 160 great again.
I don't think we'll see that anytime soon. I think he's gonna try to stick in 54 until that rhabdo pop up again because his ass can't make 54. Like I think he's gonna probably try to get something, but he needs to get in Oscar's ass and tell him to get busy, trying to get him some title shots, trying to do something. But then, I just be feeling the way about all these fighters because a couple of months ago, we heard that he wanted some easy fights because he's been fighting nothing but hard fights. Then it was like, oh, he didn't say that. Oscar said it. But I don't recall him coming out to negate it. So it's almost like the boot shit. Y'all sit up and let these promoters just do all this damn talking. If you don't negate it, then I'm going to think you're actually in agreement with it, which is fine. I mean, if you want soft touches, I don't care. Just fucking fight, man. Just stop all the damn internet banging and fight.
They still acting like promoters before turkey times. Pretty much, we hold keep away and playing musical chairs with each other because frankly, just speaking on Golden Boy, and I'm trying to think like what's his name, Oscar there. He did, ever since he lost Canelo, this is what he's been doing. That's how he's been moving. He's used to kind of having a big star on his team, and since those moments, it's been lollygaggly. And I mean, has he had a champion? I don't even think he's even had a champion.
Who?
Besides maybe Bam, but I don't think Bam is on Golden Boy. Is it? No, Bam's with Matchroom, isn't he?
Yeah, he's with Matchroom.
Yeah. So he hadn't even had a champion in a while.
I don't know about that. Let me look. Let me look at Matchroom because I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. Let's see. Golden Bit. Look, I was actually about to start typing Golden Bit.
That's hilarious. You said it though.
I know. I call it that all the time because I ain't right in the head. I ain't right. Home of Golden Boy Promotions. Oh, duh. Yeah, they do. They got a freaking undisputed champion, Hiller. You gotta make it right. Hold on a second now. Oh, you know what? I can still go from here. I can go from here. And I can do this. Golden. They got Gabby. Gabby's absolutely an undisputed champion, right?
Those are facts. I was for some reason I was thinking of Yakasa's Valley, but she recently left.
Yeah,
right on. Shout out to Gabby.
I thought Yokosta's still fighting. I thought.
Yeah, she is, but she left Golden Boy. She signed with who she signed with?
MVP or something?
Yeah, that's right. MVP.
Okay, so they got Gilberto. He's a champion.
He needs to fight my boy Jai up in Taya.
Yeah, well, they said that ain't coming up. I want to say that was Doc that reported that. Dongo, hush. You better hush. Nothing wrong with you. So yeah, Oscar Collazo. Nobody cares about Zepeda.
Yeah, he sucks, man. Oh my gosh.
Booty butt cheeks. Ricardo Sandoval. Virgil's interim. So that must be it. That's their champions. Arnold Barboza is still the WO interim? I don't know about that.
Nah.
They need to update their page. Then they got some lesser belts here. Nabo, Continental, probably some international or something. Oh yeah.
They got that one black guy. Nice.
Floyd is international champion, huh? Interesting.
Nice. International.
Got me want to look now too. Do they got some more black fight? Oh, they got Conwell. Oh, I forgot Joshua Edwards is with them. Hard Davies went there and got his ass beat by old man Barroso. He may have fought since, but ain't
that dude. I mean, well, he's terrible. Like, whatever. I mean,
Davies is booty butt cheeks too. Yes. Oh yeah, Amari Jones just went there. He left DHP. That's something.
Oh, he did now, huh?
Yes, he did. Tristan, he's black. This dude, what's going on with this dude? This sucker right here, interesting.
He's gonna be quiet until he thinks we forgot about he's a drug cheat.
Nah, as soon as he step his little neck out there, we got the damn axe. Put your little neck right there. Oh yeah, Kenneth Sim Jr. Yeah, I forgot him. Because that's who he fought.
Stevens.
David Stevens, Sebastian. I don't know who these people are. So there you go. They got about 5, 6, 7 black people. But this one, I don't know why he signed with Golden Boy, but he may actually be able to skate by with that because he's a heavyweight. He's a heavyweight, and they did say they're thinking about fast tracking him because he's that damn good for one. But I think they need to be careful. But maybe they don't. Joshua's good, man. Joshua's good, so we shall see. The Golden Boy has Negroes.
I did see your breakdowns of the fights of last weekend, and they were pretty much on point. Man, I wish I was there in the real live because you know me, I would have been hating on the British guys. David Adelaide is trash, like absolute trash. Like he's bad television. I don't even know why. Like people were talking about him. I was like, I
tried. I had hope for David.
I was like, no. I was like, he's not good at all. At all. Sorry.
Did Floyd get elevated? I don't know. Let's see. Let's
And there's
see
somebody else like that too that I was thinking about.
what this. Not
Um,
on the cards from that.
yeah, on the cards. Yeah.
Um,
I mean, Dillian's.
Hergovic. He fought.
He's not
He
that
stepped
bad.
up.
He just. I don't know.
Who else was on that card? I thought that was a decent card too. Dillian White. Shit.
Yeah, he's just past it now. I mean, he's been past it for a while, I guess, but like really past it. I mean, he wanted nothing with that Moses. I didn't even watch that fight, but from what I saw, he wanted nothing with Moses. So that's what that looked like. What was that? Literally like 30 seconds. That was nuts.
Something like that. Yeah, 'cause I think there's 59 seconds left, so a little over actually. So wait a minute now. Floyd get elevated. So it's saying the WBA International. Let me see. I don't think so. Let me see here. I don't know where the hell he get elevated to. Trash. He's not a trash. I'm just talking crazy. Okay. I don't see him. I don't see him. I don't even see him on here anywhere. Matter of fact, the last time I did see him, he was actually getting dropped out of the rankings 2 cents. So again, that's a WBA International belt.
It's Schofield, right?
Yeah, that's what they were fighting for, him and Tevin, I believe, that night. So, because Lamont is the super, Jazza Dickens is the regular, and then it goes into some names I ain't even. Elners,
Wait, Lamont Roach is a 135 super champion?
130.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So yeah. Wait a minute then. 135. You're right. Okay, so yeah, he's number one. He's number one. Why is it not sharing my screen? That's the question. Like I gotta restart the shit. Oh, here we go. Right here. So Floyd is number one in WBA. He is still up under Tank. We know that's not going anywhere. He's number 3 in IBF. Damn, Albert
Doesn't
Bell.
seem like Tank fights mandatories.
He wasn't required to for sure when he was a regular. It was Devin had to fight the Mandos. Why did they move Albert Bell down 2 spots? They just really don't want to see that man be great. They dropped him all the way out of WBC. I don't. Yeah, that's the only place I see him.
Why is Joe Cordina like? What the heck?
Yeah, he hasn't even fought at the. He hasn't fought at the division yet. Yeah, he's number 10 going down. They always do this shit. Josh Padley's moving up. He's a number 7. WBA.
I thought he was a welterweight. No.
Why is Zepeda number fucking 3? They just be doing stuff, dude. They just be doing shit.
I guess. Wait, Josh Padley, I thought he was a welterweight. No?
Nah, he fights at 135.
Okay, I'm tripping.
And I think he has a fight coming up again soon as well.
Well, we definitely don't care, so it's all good.
I like Padley.
Nah, ain't nobody. Ain't no one.
Padley beat up on Mark Chamberlain.
Ain't no one thinking about Padley. Inshallah, nah.
Shawa is. Look, I said it earlier. I'm somebody.
You are. But I know you're not thinking about
y'all somebody up in here. Hey, Passport, how are you doing? Yeah, look at y'all hear Steph over here hating on me. Hater.
God,
hate
like Padley, man.
The haters ball.
Got famous for getting knocked out. That's crazy.
Okay, Bob and Oscar know exactly how to manipulate this fight. Yeah, they do. Bam.
Is Bob even alive? I don't even hear that guy talk anymore.
Yeah. The one we should be asking about is Don King, because he went to the hospital. So, but then he rose up from the hospital bed and said,
Oh yeah.
Michael Hunter will not be." He got that out, didn't he?
Serious question for you.
That brought
I
him
mean,
right back.
how old is Don King? He got to be in his 90s, right?
He's younger than Bob, I believe. Actually, I think he's younger than Bob, to be honest with you. So,
Man, money is crazy because I
it
know he
gotta
got
be
a
like
lot of
97, 90.
he got a lot of money, man. And I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying, like, do you really even need to do this anymore?
I think they're just a face at this point. Somebody else clearly is probably likely running Top Rank. They just tap Bob because he's Bob and he's a face and he's obviously in the know, but the matchmakers and somebody else is running. He ain't choosing fights for no damn body. He ain't doing shit but being a
No, it's
face.
DeBoer, I believe. Yeah, but no, I was talking about Don. I mean,
Don is his son, more than likely. But he may still have say. But I mean, the last time I heard Don King talk, all I know, he know how to wave that flag. And he
like
knows
7-8 years ago.
No, this was the AB fight versus what's his face? Redfro.
Oh, when they were in Cleveland?
No. Who was the last person AB fought when he got his teeth knocked out?
That was Blair.
Blair Cobb. He was up in there talking, but he just be stammering and stuttering. Like, I don't know. I really think they need to let him rest and be a 90-some-year-old, almost 100, and let somebody else go on and step up and be the face if y'all still gonna keep doing this shit.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. And I mean, it's kind of fair to what he did, but I mean, you should just let Michael fight, man. I mean, Michael needs the work. Of course, he wants the money, but like he needs to do his job, and this is a good opportunity for him.
Oh, you mean against Big Baby?
Yeah.
We had that conversation last week. It's definitely better, I think, for Michael Hunter to make this money because he's, like I said, he's been fighting down in Mexico, and he had that option, but then of course Don King wanted him to fight Puyev for the WBA title, and title freaking turkey money just turkey money ended up weighing. You know what? Yes. Michael Ray.
He does. Like, oh my gosh. Like, when I saw his name on the card, I was surprised. I was like, bro, this guy's so bad. Like, really bad. He reminds me of like a nerdy math teacher who like really big and he like fights on the side, but he's just like terrible. Like, get this guy out of here.
Who?
Adelaide.
Oh, no, yeah.
He's terrible, man.
Look, let me do this real quick because Mike ain't right. Mike ain't right. So we're gonna do a little comparison here.
Yeah, what was that earlier? That was funny.
That was some hips for you, okay? That was some
My
hips.
goodness.
We got Henry Armstrong haircut. Mike, you ain't right.
Hey.
Yeah, I see
I'll take it. I'll take it. That's word.
Yeah.
Got that Henry Armstrong dude.
Got
Okay.
that Henry Armstrong. Good, man. Okay, and one more time there you go.
God, dog.
One
Brain
more
power.
time. That's some damn
serious brain power.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Shit, girl.
At least she can walk, man.
Hey, man, she need to work on that though, because it might not be too long where she can't. I'm just saying. We need to be.
Hey, I hear that.
That's in all seriousness. We gotta be
Get
little
your
bit
raw
healthier than
fruit and
that.
vegetables.
I don't give a shit about no ass. If that's the case, you get rid of that shit. They tweeted something about the full title, but you got to take it with a grain of salt. Okay, I'm so far behind. I don't know what you're talking about. 2 cents. I know. Black Martial Arts Society. How you doing? How you doing, Phil? Yeah, Mike. Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna ask, could you pull up that heavyweight list? I just want to see like top 10 or top 20.
Oh,
Put some
for
faces.
box break.
Yeah, some faces to the names real fast.
Oh yeah. We got that. We got that over here. We can do that.
And probably by the end of this week, I'm sure rankings will change.
Yeah. Yep. Well, they change it monthly, right?
Mm-hmm. At least
Yeah.
box rec was, but
Couple of weeks. So there you go. It's because I think we looked at this shit last time too. Somebody I was looking at it with for sure.
why is Lawrence Okoli ranked that high? That is
Why?
nuts.
I still feel that way about Fabio. Anthony Joshua absolutely should not be a number 7. Tyson Fury should not even be in sight. Losing twice and then retiring and coming back. Get the hell out of here with that bullshit.
Oh, I hope he stays gone. Yeah, I don't like that guy.
Gassiev.
I hate to say that out loud too, but I
He's
do
not.
not
He's
like
already
Tyson
said he's
Fury.
coming. He's coming back. He already
No,
said
we don't want you back, bro. Stay
we
gone.
don't.
Like,
We don't.
fuck. Do not like him.
Ooh, Michael Hunter's
He's done
number
nothing
10.
good for the sport. He's done nothing good.
Well, to be a creep and a piece of yeah.
And hold up the line. That's it.
So Michael Hunter is 11. Hergovic is number 10. That's good for Michael Hunter to be that high. Surprise, box rate.
I want to see Moses knock out Richard Torres. They kind of fight.
Thank you. I said that.
Yeah,
I said
they
that.
kind of fight the same, but Moses is a little more sharper, obviously.
They don't fight the same at all. I think Moses is
No, I just kind of meant like they throw a lot of haymakers. Obviously, Richard's sloppy, but I haven't seen much on Moses.
I don't think Moses throws haymakers. He actually boxes well. And he throws nice, clean, straight shots. He got power though. I will give him that. And again, I'm a person who is not a fan of no Moses Atuma, but I give him credit for the little film that I did go back and watch. And finding out a little bit more about him. I thought he was like 6'4". Okay. Let me see if I can find him.
Then fight your man's Cabiel then. I'll watch that too.
I don't want it personally. No. No.
That's a good fight. Because you're right. He does throw good clean shots behind
Richard Torres. We need Richard Torres next, or he could fight Hergovic. They fought him the same night. He is 6'4.5" with the 79-inch reach.
Yeah, I can watch him do Hergovic like that too. But I mean, the reason why I'm throwing these names out because it's we don't really know how good he is yet. I mean,
that's exactly the point. Yeah, and we still don't know after this. Now, I seen somewhere where I guess Jared Anderson was talking a little bit of shit about it and saying he's not done yet, and it's dude, you just fell out the damn fight. You just fell out the fight with Big Baby. What the fuck are you talking about? Go away.
You heard me, Charles? I was like, no, duh, you're only 24. Get your ass in
I'm only 23. Right, 24, 25. Yeah, get your ass on out of here, baby.
I'll watch that too, though. I'll watch that too.
I believe he wants to fight somebody when he gets his ass in that goddamn ring. Now, you know who else is a good fight? And I said I thought maybe I could stand definitely. I could definitely stand to see Atoma versus Torres. Justice Hooney, who fought Fabio Wardley.
Right.
He'll fight him. The only thing is,
Wardley messed him up though. He broke his skull or something.
He didn't break his skull. He just cracked his ass on that chin, that long chin and that long nose he got. Let me see.
Slash, I thought he had like a dent on him. I was like, damn, bro. Look like brick. What do they call her? Brick lady. Like, damn.
Oh my God, that was fake and
Oh
bad
my
and all
gosh.
at the same time.
That's what looked like it happened to him, bro.
Yeah. Look, I told y'all too, and that goes for you too, Healer the teacher. Always y'all could throw your links in the chat. Joe put his liquor link in there earlier. Represent.
Joe has his own liquor?
Oh yeah. Old Hill.
Wow.
Bourbon. You got the bourbon. The
Oh,
bourbon.
okay.
They said apparently that was the official drink of their meet and greet this last. And they said that the white label smooth. So I was like, I might have to try a little bourbon. I don't drink dark, but I'll give it a whirl.
I was gonna say, yeah, let's get some of that brown stuff. I'm down. Yeah.
Just another method. Yeah, we know. We know. Get out of getting tested and then jump your ass back in. Oh, pump the fuck up and shit. Yeah, it's starting to look like it 2 cents, but I still need to be for sure. I need to know this dude could go rounds. Now, again, that's what I'm saying. I found out more about Moses that he's been boxing since he was a little kid, and he was like a prodigy over there in the gyms as a teenager, beating up on the big. So he may be like that, but we need to see it. But he might need to step outside. Who, Moses Atoma?
Yeah.
21 or something, ain't he? Is he even that? He's 20.
He's 20. Wow. Okay.
They're I guess knocking out AJ, but apparently people get to do that. They said Triple D did, so it's like, hey, he needs to step outside of the UK then maybe. But there are still a couple over there he could, and I still don't want to see him. I don't want to see him fight. What's his name yet? Caballel. I would like Caballel to at least try to fight Parker if Usyk ain't gonna fight Parker.
Yeah,
But
it seems like the fans.
So much stuff that can happen.
Right. It seems like us fans want Parker to get his just due and get in there with Usyk, but Usyk didn't even mention him on the broadcast there his last time out. So who knows?
I definitely don't want to see that shit. They need to stop that. They need to stop that. How does that work? Because I still feel like, yeah, Toma, like I can't say I like him yet, 2 cents. So I'm getting maybe to where I'm really looking. I don't like him until I see he's for real, for real. I never said I like Richard Torres, and I was right about that.
Nah, he's terrible.
Like,
he's terrible. Nah, he's absolutely terrible. Like,
Aggie.
But I mean, I can't hate too much because, like, I mean, he's a professional. Like, he made it. He went to the Olympics. He's the one in there taking punches, but it just looks bad to me.
Yeah. I would like to see him fight. I could take Martin Bacoli. I could take again a Joseph Parker. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Fabio because Fabio just punching out everything, right? Matter of fact, Fabio and Natoma could get it in.
There you go. Right there.
But
white collar bruiser versus a tough, up and coming, technical kid. We got to see that.
I think, to be honest, and I'm not a fan of Atoma, but I think he probably knocked them Fabio out. To be honest,
Fabio tough though, Shaw.
But he don't got no skills. Like when we just saw him in Hooney, I think is skilled because again, these are guys that have been fighting since they were young, right? Fabio, we know, hasn't. So all Fabio got to me is that goddamn right that he be getting off. His skill set ain't like that though. Now I'm not saying he's bad, but shit, Justice Hooney was way more skillful than Fabio, and they both just kept trying to throw that right. It just that Fabio's landed perfectly on that long chin. I got a long chin.
Yeah, that's true, Shaw. But I don't know. Just the fluidity to him. You know, he's not as fluid. Talking about Fabio, and he just comes in like
He's
like a
not.
thrasher.
That's why I say you don't got skills like that. How you
He's
doing,
quick.
503? That was the fight before SB, and I've been hip to Moses almost 2 years. I know you, yeah. I know you like him. I ain't gonna say that though. I'm not gonna thumbs him down. I'm not gonna do that because again, once I really studied Homeboy, and he don't have a lot to study from, but when I really looked at what he was doing, he got skills. That young man got skills, but the reality is also he got power. He got power, and the power is superseding the damn skills because he's knocking people out before he really gets a chance to. So I mean, he shouldn't take a chance, but we people want to see that this dude could really freaking fight and box. So yeah, does he give the people what they want? And no, he ain't getting paid overtime to sit in there and just box people and get rounds. But I sure would hate to see him be exposed or something. But I think he might got skills, like real skills. Hey,
No,
Universal too.
I think he does try to add to you. From what I've seen from him, talking about Moses, I like how he mixes it up and down, up and down. He touching head, body, over and over. Like it's hard to get away from him. It seems because, like you said, he's got
He's
clean,
fast too.
clear
Yeah,
shots.
he's fast. He's not built really heavy. He's not
Yeah, up
built.
top that is. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good size heavyweight, the mobile kind. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Josh Edwards will be champ. I think so too, but Mike, it'll come down to him and Atoma. Atoma's gonna have to come up out of there. Um, and right now, again, I'm really glad to see Michael Hunter at number 11. He's gonna be on a card that gets him major eyes. And the way Michael Hunter fights, hey, Turkey gonna bring him back. I guarantee you that. Because Michael Hunter throws down, so Turkey like that. We might see Michael Hunter actually getting a shot. And we know too that Turkey has said the heavyweight division ain't nothing without a black champion. So I don't think he was talking about a Brit. I think he was talking about a US black champion.
Let me tell you something.
Let me show you something.
Let me tell you something. Turkey, man.
Oh, I'm thinking the fire marshal. Let me tell you something.
No, that's what Turkey says. Let me tell you something. We
We
are
don't know.
nothing. He always takes Big's brains like he gas for brains like. Let me tell you
Because
something.
he's never mind. I'm not gonna call Turkey none. Hey, Drew Titan, how you doing? I was about to be rude to His Excellency, and I'm not gonna do that, even though I'm not the biggest fan of him no more like I was. But I'm not against him. I'm still really happy what he's done for boxing, man. Very, very pleased. He has given us good fights, and people will be like, "Oh, with good fight, man." He at least has even fights under. If it's like the top, if we don't like the actual main bout, he has good fights on them cards. I ain't even gonna lie. Shout out to Turkey, and he done lured him in with all that damn money. It is what it is. It made these other promotional companies start making better
Was
fights.
I saw something earlier today. They talking about taking out Anthony Yard and squeezing in Arthur. Any truth to that?
Turkey said no. He said maybe next year. You get
Okay.
better Beav and Benavidez. But yeah, I don't want them to. I don't like them headlining that card. I think absolutely Devin and Brian should be the headline of that freaking card. But because I'm tired of these co-main bullshit. No. It's only one that people are really clamoring to see. Ain't nobody clamoring to see Benavidez and Yard. But I think it's going to be a good fight. I think Yard, he going to give it the good college try. Shout out to Yard, and he's fine. Whew. I always gotta say that. Yeah.
Anthony Yard.
Ooh.
Yeah, I hope he'll put on a good show. He'll put on a good show. As long as it lasts. Yeah, he might go 10-11 with him. Or, if Benavidez comes in there like he did Boo Boo, it could be a quick night. Be a quick night. Real quick. And when I say it like that, it's just even Anthony didn't see that coming.
Well, one Yard has fought recently. I think Boo Boo had a good stint in between him fighting when he fought Benavidez, right? He had been out for quite a while.
No, I thought he got in there with Nicholson and somebody else.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. But then before that, it was didn't he get rid of Nicholson kind of easy though?
No, Nicholson. I mean, he kind of, but Nicholson dropped him.
Yeah, he did. Okay, yeah.
But let me just say this. I mean, I never thought Boo Boo was that good. I didn't really buy all that styling, and then
I like
the proofing and the pudding. Like you never fought like a good matchup, so it was hard to really say how good you were. And then when you did, you got demolished. So it was like, all right,
okay,
you were never to me. You weren't that. You were never that good, dog.
Let's see. Demetrius Andrade. Okay, he fought. Oh, you're right. It was the same year, so it was 2 years. Not even a full 2 years between Jason Quigley and Damon Nicholson. And then Benavidez, both that was 10 months apart, Nicholson and Benavidez. But still,
this just hit me. Boo Boo's a perfect. I'm gonna stop calling that's such a whack name. Demetrius Andrade, perfect case study. That's who Boots should be looking at right now, since he's
I know
finally
you're
ready.
gonna say that because everybody's saying Boots.
No, I know everyone else said that, but that just hit me. I was like, man, hold up. I was like, yeah, shoot, that's what you used to be studying.
I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna worry about Boots no more at this point. I think it's sad. But again, at the end of the day, it's not so sad because he's absolutely in league with whatever the hell, Eddie. You allow that man to talk for you. Clearly, he's making these. I ain't gonna say a sham of a fight. Again, I'm not gonna disrespect Lima, and I did say this. I said that I just need Boots to get up there and freaking fight. If he wants an acclamation fight, I'm absolutely not against that. This dude Lima can punch. He can punch. He got power, but I still have a feeling he gonna end up looking like Castillo Clayton. Like he gonna go down.
Right.
Tap that temple shit.
I mean, it don't really matter to me. You know me, Charlotte. Like, get the smoke with anybody or the top guys who we talk about day
What
in
I've been
day
saying,
out.
fucking
I
fight.
would just say, I'm like, for me, Boots. I don't know. He's still kind of moving like how he did 4 and 5, 6 years ago, where he just getting these certain fights, and to me, none of these guys who he gets in there want to fight him except the Roman Villa. They don't want to fight him, but like soon as like a challenge, like a Brian Norman Jr. or even Virgil's name, like there's some hesitancy. Yeah, there's some pause there, and then frankly, I mean, I guess I'm just not searching for it anymore. You never hear from Boots on it, so hey, just
Yeah, he's talking around what's being said. Like I said, he out here just talking shit, talking about just wait. Well, you're there now, and we wait.
But you weren't saying that when you wanted to challenge Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence. You weren't saying.
And you know what? At that point, when he was doing that, that's when I had a problem because one, people was not trying to fight Boots. Boots was like number one, like I said, in like three was it WBA? He was like all it but the WBA or some shit, right? Because I think who was the WBA? I think it was it Virgil?
No, it was Spence. It wasn't Spence. It was Pacquiao. Then
No,
Ugas and
this is right before Spence and Bud was gonna fight.
oh, so I would say Ugas, wasn't it?
Boots was number 1 and 3. Boots was number 1 and 3 of the rankings. And then like Stanionis would be under him in one, and then Ortiz was under him in another, but Ortiz was number 1, and I think it was the WBA because he had been up under Boots not Bud for so long, and he never fought fucking Bud, so it was the WBA, and nobody wanted to fight Boots. Nobody wanted to fight him when
But let me
Stanionis
say
and
this real fast.
Virgil were free before they made that fight with him, before they both got sick. No, they were not trying to fight Boots. Boots was looking for a fight, and then he started asking EJ and Bud to fight, and I was like, you need to let them do their thing. You're in a whole different little bracket to me. Once he moved up to 54, if Errol and Bud was there, then I think I felt like it would have been cool, but I felt like he needed to let them be, but he was just so desperate for a freaking fight. Nobody was fighting Boots. But now you're 54. I don't know if that's the case, to be honest. When you got a damn promoter offering people $250,000, I said this in my life, you got to pay like Boots way. Boots is dangerous, however people want to look at it. Boots can fucking fight. And Lima seems to think he can get something out of this. He think he can beat him, fine. But Virgil ain't trying to fight him. Xander said Boots was going to be number 3. He has to see how he looks first. But that's not what the hell you said when your fight was over again. You was calling out everybody. Anybody can get it. Okay, fight Boots too. We going to see what happens at 54. I would love Charlo to come back. And fight Boots.
Prime Charlo, all the names you just mentioned, I don't even think they could beat him at the 54. That is.
You don't think they could beat who?
Charlo. I don't think Boots can beat him.
I don't want Charlo to come back.
And then going back even further at 47, when Crawford was there, Crawford would have knocked out Boots. For sure. No doubt.
Yeah, I think that's
not doubt in my mind.
I think that's possible. Knock him out.
Not possible. I think that would have happened
Think it would have happened?
Because just given how Terrence is the counterpuncher, moving back, he would have seen this dude acting all crazy. He would have hurt that young man.
Yeah, man. 2 cents credit to him. That's why I said Eddie can make he can make a champion. He made a unified champion, and definitely credit to Boots, but I can't credit him all the way when he just fucking ducked out after the Negro sat up there and told us we're crazy. He's not waiting. I'm not gonna let none of that shit go. Cause dude looked like a whole fucking skeleton with them big ass ugly Balenciaga shoes on, belt hanging out. Look, people don't know what they're talking about. I got a nutritionist and I'm healthy. I'm the healthiest I've ever been. And then right after you fight Stanionis, when you said that shit, you done took off. And then he left Brian holding that shit. That's Eddie's punk ass. Left Brian holding that shit, looking like he ducked and didn't want. Fuck Boots for that shit. I don't care. Fuck Boots for the bullshit.
I'm with you on that. I hated that didn't materialize. But I had come privy to some public information that everyone else has heard too about that situation. And that came from Norman Sr. That fight just was never going to happen. And basically, it shouldn't have got out. But it did get out because of whomever.
Because of Eddie. Yeah, when that shit happened, I text Senior and I was like, he's playing y'all. Right off the bat, I was like, this dude is playing y'all. I could just tell. Because Eddie also went public and said, and he's such a freaking liar with the numbers, with the everything. He claims that they waited so many days and that they never got back to him, but they did get back to him. They gave him their stipulations, but the thing Eddie didn't want to say is that Boots and them were not willing to bend on the freaking Philadelphia because they said we'll take the money. We done been through this many a time, but the point is, yeah, Eddie is the BS artist because he came out later and said, well, we offered Barrios and Stanionis $2 million. Well, didn't Stanionis come back out and say they never offered me nothing until they're making this fight now? And then Boots gave him money, the $2 million, the same $2 million Brian asked for, and fought outside of Philadelphia. That's why I was like, look, Boots is full of shit. He's full of shit. They be with the shits with Eddie. It is what it is. Ain't nobody stupid. Shout out to Boots, though. He's still a great fighter, but he's also a bullshit artist with Eddie. It is what it is. I know. I know.
I'm cool with that, but
cool with that,
I'm still, with the fighter's mindset. Like, Boots still could have said, I want the fight. We can make this fight happen regardless. But he didn't do any of that, so he didn't want the fight to me. Regardless of the outcome and all the wording and all that stuff, he didn't want the fight.
No, he didn't.
That's cool. That's fine. No beef. But you didn't want the fight.
Well, my thing is just say that shit. But then, I know dudes don't want to be called a duck, but it would have been for freaking another belt, child, another belt to unify, and then all you get is Mario Barrios. And you definitely could beat freaking Mario if you would have beaten Brian. That was just the question. So I don't know. That shit's water under the bridge. Like Two Cents said, Boots and Norman do fight. It will be bigger now. Absolutely.
Mario Barrios, he is he's in full on protection mode. Like, yeah, we can kiss that belt, gone for a long time up until he loses it. We're not losing that belt for a while. That's like 2 or 3 times now where like he's been in some controversial matches and still he got the belt, man. So I'm looking at that just like, you know what? This dude in protection mode.
We'll see, because
they protecting him.
The last time Senior was on here, he said Mario agreed to fight them, as well as Rolly, because Rolly got the WBA belt, and Rolly Rolly wants to fight, or he's supposed to be fighting Manny next, which they really need to just tell Manny no more, and it's not because he's just like, why are you in contention for any freaking titles? All that shit should be exhibition.
You know what?
There's no reason why Manny's 46-year-old ass should be fighting for belts.
Nah, screw all that. Mark my words. It's going to be Rolly and Barrios fighting. Watch this.
That may be, but I'm just saying.
Ain't no one else getting a shot, because I'm telling you, Barrios is in protection mode, man. Something's really... And I like Mario, but I always have, since he's hit the scene. But something just ain't right.
Who do you got winning that fight?
Mario Barrios? I'm telling you, he's in protection mode.
Me too.
I'm telling you.
2 Cents is saying Rollies. Wait a minute, yeah. The chat?
Rolly could beat him, but like Rolly's gonna lose rounds.
He got the power.
He might lose like 7 rounds. So
Rolly beat him if he knocked him the fuck out.
Yeah, but we haven't seen Mario get like knocked out cold since Tank. So I mean, I don't know, but like something in my gut's telling me like something's real fishy right now with him. So he wins. With
Mario?
That. Yeah, he wins that. They take that. They keep that in house.
Don't go settle down, dude.
Another fight.
Because she was out there barking, and you can hear that shit. I don't like listening to her bark to get back in it.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Let the doggy in.
That's easy for you to say because it's not out here. Well, the shade is back there now, so they definitely would be fine. But she just keeps, and I don't want to hear that shit. But then I don't want to hear him in here. So what I could do is let her in, and because he don't bark, unless it's somebody back. He ain't gonna bark. He's a very good dog in that respect. But as soon as somebody starts moving around down here, he gonna nut.
No doggies. My dog's been here the whole time. You haven't heard him bark yet.
My dog, yeah, he don't bark. The little one will bark if somebody's at the door, but she don't really even do that no more. So, but he don't bark. That if he's barking, it's something's wrong. He's always been like that. He's a good dog in that respect. He's not a bad dog. He's a freaking pit
Um,
bull.
yeah, I'm looking at some of the comments. Yeah, because here we got Haney and Norman going at it. Still not for some time. So that's a long time until that fight happens. Then we got to wait basically till the early part of next year to see if any other champions are going to mix it up. And you know, I'm not a big fan of Undisputed too much anymore. I just the whole marketing ploy of it has just ruined it for me. So it's going to be. I guess what I'm saying is possibly that they could be like a hold up in the 47 division for about 6 to 8 months after Norman and Haney getting on, and then whatever happens with Rolly
I don't think so.
and Barrios, because Rolly not talking about nothing right now. Barrios
Well,
just
that's
fought.
just because I think Rolly wants that Manny on his resume since it's attainable right now, and I think obviously he probably wants the money.
Well, again, that's still holding up. So like we it's gonna be a hold up for the next 8 months.
6 or 7.
Yeah,
I mean, depending, because Rolly can absolutely. Oh my gosh, I don't
because
think he's gonna do
Pacquiao
that.
noticed he hasn't said nothing about Devin Haney nor Brian Norman
He
Jr.
won't. He
He
won't.
won't. He won't either.
And I
So
think, but I think Rolly can absolutely hurt Manny. And I think he's not like Barrios, where Barrios idolized Manny and, was beep, 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 beep playing around with Manny. And Manny damn near looked like he beat your ass, which makes no sense. Barrios easily should have beat Manny
he should
Pacquiao.
have, yeah.
But
But
then
Rolly doesn't win big matchups. First time he's
Rolly
in a big
got
fight.
power. We cannot forget that man got power.
I
And
understand that, but he doesn't win big fights.
shit, he'll win that one. He might hurt Manny
You know
Pacquiao.
what?
I fuck with
You
Rolly
know
too.
what? I bet any all of that. Not like really, but like bet that. I think Pacquiao beats Rolly just because I don't think Rolly. He doesn't win big matchups. As much as I
Okay,
like him or don't like him, he's not
even
gonna come up. He's not gonna show up in that fight.
shit. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Because he
What?
won. I think I don't know for sure, but he got the belt. I think Rolly wants to keep that belt, and I think
I,
Rolly under Salas. I think Rolly is gotten serious. I'll just put it like that. I definitely think
that's true. That's
he
true.
gonna hurt. And okay, not only does he look better, so when he fought Barroso, remember how he did that old man? He was bodying him. He was tossing him. He really
Actually,
won.
Charlotte, I stopped watching that fight after he got floored. I was like,
That
dog,
shit
this is
was
bad.
hilarious.
I was
But
like,
Manny
this is
Pacquiao ain't
bad
got the
television,
power
man.
of
I was
no
like, I can't
Barroso.
believe what I'm seeing.
Barroso had power and he got power in both hands. Manny ain't got that power now. Like he ain't like that. He ain't like that. But Rolly is. And Rolly has become better, especially now that he's gone away from what's your face?
Who's that? His old trainer?
Yes. I
Yeah,
don't know why you call that
that guy
man.
was a loon coon.
Now, yeah, he looks good under Salas, and that's what I said when I saw him fight Ryan. I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
but Ryan ain't shit. I'm sorry.
I'm not
Like,
saying he is. I'm just saying the way he was patient with it, and he took his time. That damn double left hook. Well, Ryan is just a sucker for left hooks anyway. While he's throwing them, he's actually a sucker for them. But I was like, okay, I could see Rolly as long as he stays with Coach Salas, he gonna keep getting better. I think
that's
he's
because
on
like
a different path.
when Ryan throws it, like he just stops doing everything. He just stands there.
Waiting to see
Yeah, but
looking at
I
his
don't
board.
like him anyway, so I'm glad he got knocked out.
Good fight. Rolly will try and hurt Manny. He's gonna hurt Manny. It's
Manny gonna try to hurt him too.
cute. Okay, did Manny hurt? Did Manny hurt Mario Barrios? And Mario Barrios always be getting jacked up in
Nah,
that
he didn't.
fight.
Nah, he didn't.
I'm
That's
telling you,
because
I don't know.
Mario stayed away from him, frankly, and like let Manny come and throw his hands and throw those double and triple jabs and all that stuff. He was just reaching basically.
I don't think he's gonna hurt that man at all.
Actually, you know what? It
Not
reminded me
Rolly.
of Boots Karen 1 is what it reminded me of. A little bit. Where Karen was basically, it was a win for him. He only threw to get away from him.
Yeah, Karen was trying to stick and move, stick
Yeah,
and
he was
move.
only throwing to get away from him. That's all he was doing. That's what Barrios was
I
doing.
think he was trying to get some points on it as well. I think he was trying to
because at the end of the fight, him and his corner, they're raising their hands like, great job. Like, we survived. We did it.
Because that's what they absolutely planned to do, was to stick and move. It's just that Karen was not sticking enough, but he sure was moving a lot. But he didn't stick enough. Had he stuck a little bit more, they still would have gave it to Boots, because that was his.
Oh yeah.
He's still gonna get that. So,
but those fights. I'm sorry, they hurt Boots' credit a little bit there, if not a lot. That's probably why.
I'm telling you this, I definitely don't. We saw what Pitbull did to Rolly, right?
Oh man, I'm getting a call. Can you hear me?
Oh, you're static. Yeah, I thought you had just stopped talking. You're staticky. Rolly made the most out of nothing. Out of what, 2 cents? He cheated Barroso. He slammed that old man. Actually, a good fight with Rolly will try and hurt Manny, but he's kind of lacking IQ. Yeah, which Manny has. He's too old, man. How you doing, Steph? You back?
Yeah, sorry about that. I was getting a call.
It's still a little staticky, but it's not bad.
I'm sorry. It is windy out here. It is pretty windy. I'm outside still.
It sounds like it's more like a device crackle than a wind or anything. And it could just be this whatchamacallit. It'd be having issues. So,
yeah, because I never have trouble when I hop on StreamYard.
So tell me how people shit on Tank for fighting Rolly. We know Rolly was not shit when he fought Tank, but okay. Never heard Devin nor Shakur calling him out. Did Rolly even stay at 35 after that long? How long after Tank did he move up to 40? Okay. Funny how people's mind changed. Oh, because you're trying to say people was calling Rolly trash. But Rolly was we ain't gonna lie, Ruben. We ain't gonna act like Rolly was fucking somebody. Tank made him somebody. I will give you that every single time. Everybody who fights fucking Tank, your star level goes up. That's not only one. Okay, we still have to see what happened to Hector Garcia. I feel bad for homie, the way he got hit in the back of the head. But hey, everybody who fights Tank, their star power goes up. We already know that. Rolly still was not that dude after he fought fucking Tank. He wasn't that dude when he fought Tank. We all know that. Even if Tank says he hit the hardest, credit to Rolly. But that don't mean he didn't do shit. Nobody was checking for no fucking Rolly, man. Nobody was checking for Rolly. No. We're not gonna do that. As a matter of fact, when did he move up to 140? I bet you it was after Tank. Yeah. Ismael Barroso, 149.5, came in, both of them. So he moved right up after that. His ass was too big for 135 then. Credit to Tank for fighting another 40-pounder, I guess, if you want to say that.
Yeah, I missed that. What was Ruben saying there, basically?
How the people shit on Tank for fighting Rolly. Never heard Devin or Shakur calling him out. Funny how people's mind change. My mind ain't changed about that. Rolly still was not shit when Tank decided to fight him. We know that.
No,
we ain't gonna act like he was.
Tank was forced to fight him, remember? He didn't want to fight him. If you remember correctly.
I can't say I remember that, but would I be surprised?
No, he made it a big deal, and then finally it happened, and then And then, which I thought was kind of, really random, where Rolly got pulled out of that fight before he had some domestic issues going on. I thought,
So
and
now
then they did fighting. But I mean, I don't know. I don't hear people shitting on Tank for that.
4
He gets
fights
credit for
removed.
that.
I don't think I shit on him for fighting Rolly. I mean, at the time we might have said like, "Who the fuck is Rolly?" But you're saying now he was forced into that fight. So 4 fights removed from Tank. He finally looks like a actual good boxer with some type of skill set. Even though I'm with 2 Cent, I can't say the IQ's there, but like I don't think that's a credit to Tank or anything. And again, I don't know. I don't think Devin or Shakur should. I mean, at this point now, at 47, people calling out Rolly looking the way he does. Okay, but he got beat up by Isak. Ismael Barroso probably would have beat him up if he didn't start trying to slam his old ass. I mean, I don't want to call him old ass.
He got
Respect to
stopped
the
by
elders.
Isak. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man.
Oh my gosh, man.
Jaimes, I don't even know if I remember that fight. Manuel Jaimes.
You know what? I really became like a pit bull hater after that fight. I was like, dude,
I've
anyone
never
who could box will beat up this dude. He does the same thing over and over and over and over and over.
I've never liked Pitbull to begin with. Rolly super got limited skills. He parlayed that shit into a man, but the belts. I'ma just shut up.
Explain to me, how did Rolly become a champion again?
Okay, the one was Ismael Barroso for sure. When was the second one? Was it the manual? No, because then that was at 140. Yeah, at 140 he got the belt too, right?
No, like when he fought the old guy, that was a weight class below.
That was it. Well, no, that was at 140.
Right.
Then he
But
lost
he's a
to
47 champion now. So how is that possible?
Oh, because he was the wasn't he the number 1 and he got moved up? He got elevated.
When did he even become number 1? I don't understand that. That's crazy.
Because duh. The Ryan fight. Remember, at first it was just a fight. It was just a regular freaking fight, and then all out of nowhere, the WBA decided to make it for a fucking title. And that's why I was like, well, why the hell would Ryan ever get a shot after what? Just coming off of being a year out layoff for drug cheating. Now he's getting a title shot against Rolly because they thought he was gonna beat Rolly. They really want Ryan to be a fucking champion.
That's what I was about to say. He doesn't deserve it. Nah,
dude
man.
is a retard, dude. No respect it.
I was just about to say that. They want this dude to be a champion so bad. Like, oh my gosh.
If Devin beats anybody else, smoke in the chat. Okay.
I don't know if Devin beats anybody.
But I already know you're a Devin hater.
I'm cool. I'm cool with that.
I know you're a Devin hater, Rudy.
I'm cool with that.
I'm not mad at him, no. Talk your shit.
I am proud of that top 10 list old boy put out. Because ain't nobody responded except Ryan Norman Jr.
Yeah, 2 Cent. Yeah, because now that I think about it, didn't Mayweather say that? He thought that he could beat Tank.
Oh, yeah. Well, nah, I think that is true, that statement there. But at the same time, he was now I'm starting to remember, he was the mandatory for a long time. Because remember, Rolly was the regular champion at 135 for days and days. And that's when he only had, I think he was like 7-0 or something like that at the time. Something like that, real small number.
Mm-hmm.
And then he really started talking up that noise and got the shot.
You know what, Ruben? Yeah. I don't say he don't make people better. He don't make them like better fighters. He absolutely raises people's star power. There's no question about that. Yeah. I've never said anything different. Again, this ain't every other channel. I ain't gonna lie for Tank, and I ain't gonna be on his nuts either. No. Funk Tank as an individual in the conversation.
Funk Tank. Hey, what's up with Tank Davis? Any new news on him?
I don't check. I don't check. I think I played a little clip earlier of Mr. Gary saying he was still willing to fight a Tank. He said he'd fight anybody actually at the division that's willing, but he's really calling out that Lamont Roach smoke. You better go sit down. Go.
Man, this hurts to say, but I mean, like, actually it doesn't. But nah, man, ain't no one trying to see Mr. Gary wrestle, dog. I'm sorry, like, stop.
Ain't nobody trying to see him.
No, they're not. Hate to break that to y'all, but like, no.
As in because he's too good.
It don't matter what the reason is. We ain't trying no more, man. That ship
Why
has
not?
sailed. Because that ship has sailed, man.
No. They need to see Mr. Gary.
He was
is
on the
a viable
prelims, babe, the last time out, and I watched
well,
it. And he
look,
looked pretty good.
How many years? You talking about the Max Style fight or this last one?
This last one, I saw that.
He's been out for 3 freaking years.
Yeah, well, you know, that's what
You
time
saw the
does to
showing.
us.
You saw the showing he put on. They don't. Beat Mr. Gary's ass. Then get in there and beat Mr. Gary's ass.
Well, this is boxing. You got to earn your way back up. So, I mean, just because
Okay,
you're Mr. Gary, we're not going to just give you the title shot.
No, ain't nobody talking about title shots. We're just talking about fighting.
Yeah, but the guys who he's calling out are like champions, aren't they? Not
Lamont ain't no champion. Shakur is, yeah. But I think that all has something to do with that
called
area.
out Shakur Stevenson?
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
Shakur, Tank, Lamont. He said anybody could get it.
He said Shakur, Tank, and Lamont. Wow.
But he's telling them young dudes, yeah, come prove that shit. And
That's
really,
funny.
Shakur's 30, Tank is 30.
Shakur's 30 years old now?
Your ass in there, 29.
Damn.
Yeah, all these dudes and let all this goddamn time just float by.
Man, you see, my devil's about to come out, and they suck. Man, whatever, dog. Whatever. You're right. Get in there, fight, man. Whatever. Do your thing, man.
We got him on the scene now, though. You know what, Ruben? You can toot that horn all you want to. Really, was not shit. But yeah, he's on the scene. You're right, and because of that, he did get chances that I think other people weren't gonna get because everybody knew Rolly was not that dude. Like but he fought Tank. Same shit with Ryan. Same shit with fucking Ryan, and even Ryan now done drug cheated, and they still want this dude to be a champion. And he ain't shit. He's trash too. He's worse than Rolly.
Ryan's trash.
Mayweather Promotions got paid on both sides. Yeah, man, they did. Yeah, they did. They cracked that piggy bank on both sides. Huh?
You remember that movie, Me and Myself and Irene, Jim Carrey?
Kind of, because I like Jim Carrey.
There's this part where like Jim Carrey, like he taps into like a fight mode and he starts fighting, and he starts walking up to his opponent and he's like doing all this stupid stuff. He like fainting and all this stuff like that, and just wasting time, and he just gets decked. That's what Ryan Garcia fights like to me. He just goes up in there and he's just doing all this moving around in his head, and he's like, man, what is wrong with you, man? And
I don't remember the scene well enough. Hey, Mirror 15. I don't know where you been in here just lurking. How you doing? Shakur recently did call. You know what, Mur? I talk to Mike about that all the time. He has called out Tank several times. He's called out Tank. I'm not trying to start no shit because this man right here, he gonna start going in. But Shakur has called out Tank. We waiting. We waiting like we was waiting on Devin because Tank is A side. Just I don't get that. Really, nobody until Tank beats him. But it's true.
Tank.
Little Tink. Really, Cruz was a good fight while it lasted. I don't like any fight.
Nah, 2 cents. Nah.
I don't like any fight Cruz is in. He's just not that dude.
Nah, he's not.
No, he better not get no belt. I better not ever see that man with no. You know what he is? Ryan is a lick. He's a lick walking. Yeah, y'all can say he beat up on Devin, whatever. He's still a lick walking. I say that. Thank you, Ruben. I appreciate
Nah,
that.
he damn near knocked out Devin with that first knockdown, and Dev got up and had to fight like that.
Damn near knocked him down or did? Because I think
Damn near
Devin.
knocked him out. Like,
Yeah, Devin was jacked up from the rest of that fight. But credit to Devin, he kept fighting, and you can tell he was still buzzed.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. He was concussed for sure.
He absolutely had to have
Definitely
been.
concussed. Like when you have that like swollen face, swollen head, jaw, and everything, like blood
Well,
just
that
kind
was
of
them
forced.
damn rights that he kept. It's like all of a sudden, Ryan was throwing that left, which is what he caught him with first. So then finally Devin adjusted. He finally started ducking down to the right to miss the left. But then Ryan was coming over the top with that damn right, and that's where we thought the jaw was broke for sure. Yeah, shout out to Devin though. That dude has a chin. He has a chin. He is not no fucking glass jaw, whatever the fuck people want to say. That child got heart.
No, Dev ain't soft, man.
Yeah.
Sound like some of these dudes.
I fuck with Devin. I'm starting to feel. I don't feel the same way as I do about Tank about him, the outside boxing activity, but it's some unsavory stuff for me. But I ain't here to do that. I like Devin. I like Devin as a fighter. I just always have. I think he was better as a younger man, because he's still young, but because he just took more chances. He was seemed like he had more dog in him for sure. But Devin is still. Like
I don't know. Yeah, don't listen to me. I'm not an expert. What I was gonna say was that I don't know, like Devin big dog now. Shawa. A lot of people might disagree with me when I say that, but like, nah, like guys like him, even Crawford, Canelo, like that. They don't.
He's a big dog in the sense that he's accomplished. Yeah, he's accomplished a lot. Yeah. He's made a lot of money.
That too.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah, I'm saying, but in this division, not yet.
You mean in 47, right?
Oh yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah.
And if Thomas from the Bronx was in here, he'd say 147 ain't shit right now anyway. But we gonna see come November 22nd who the big dog is.
It's not, and for me personally, I agree with that statement because like I've been saying this for years, Shaw. Like people like Shakur, people like Tank, T.O., those guys are welterweights right now. Right now. Like they could all be like all these guys that we talk about could be in that division right now today, mixing it up, getting it on, getting the L's, getting the belts, unifying, whatever, undisputed, all of that. But they're not. They're not. And it's
in 47 or 35?
Yeah, at 47. Because I remember once upon a time back at 35, I couldn't wait for all those guys to move up. And we're like, man, this is like, this right here. Like that's why it's called the Glamour Division.
It's only Barrio. Well, and Barrio's fucked up because he was in talks and all that shit with Manny for quite a while. So now at 47, you got, and this is so crazy. I don't know why the hell they still got this mother sucker as number one. But again, we're talking about stinking box rec. Like they really need to get their shit together. I don't care. He's not coming back down to fight box rec if y'all just don't get the memo. So y'all, my husband's trying to hang some stuff in the garage. Boots absolutely shouldn't be number one. Haney should not be over Brian Norman Jr. This dude has not fought at 147 proper yet.
Make it fair.
I'm just saying he's not. He shouldn't be. He's only fought at 144 thus far. And this man got a belt. Like, they put some fucking respect on B's name. But Liam Perrell just moved in. How he made number 4?
Yeah, that's crazy.
No idea. Rohan Polanco barely just eke by off of that shit. Who did he fight? I was about to say.
No, that was a tough fight for him.
Quentin Randall, man. Quentin took his little butt to school. All that little shit talking Rohan be doing in the middle of a fight. He shut that shit down. He was like quiet, trying to duck from that damn overhand right. He wasn't even ducking. He was catching that shit. Woo. Lewis Crocker is about to get his ass beat by Donovan.
Who is that?
An Irishman who got beat.
Man, get this dude out of here, man.
Well, they're about to fight for the IBF, and I'm actually looking forward to that fight because this dude whooped his ass, but then he got disqualified. So you know what? This is going to be another belt holder at 47, and he is a good fight for Devin or Brian. Absolutely.
Why was he disqualified?
For hitting after the bell, but the ref tried to say that he headbutted. But the thing is, this little dude, Mr. Patty or whatever the fuck, Lewis, he fights
dirty.
He fights like this. He was fighting like this. So when Patty would meet him in the middle and like fight in the booth, there was headbutts, but it wasn't like intentional. He beat Lewis Crocker's ass. We're gonna see it again. It's the 13th. Yeah. I
September 13th on the Canelo card.
Yeah. Go check out the old fight. I know
I will. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little intrigued, but I'm looking at both these guys. I'm like, nah.
I love boxing, dude. I love fucking boxing. So yeah, Crocker. They're somebody gonna be the IBF champion. So all the belts will be seen up. Why Jack Catterall? Let me get back. Number 7. I don't know why.
Jackie. Look at Jackie, man.
Off of beating fucking Harlem Eubank? No. I don't even know who Tulani is, but Mbinge. I'm gonna have to go check him out. Matter of fact, yeah. Let me copy.
He out of South Africa.
Yep.
Shout out to David Toussaint from BFTV's show.
No, don't you ever mention that fucking name on my channel. David Toussaint can kiss my ass and so can what's his name? Brian. Dickhead. Fucking.
Oh no! All right.
Yeah. Souley Okay, another.
Is that how you say his name? Souley? Wow. What a name.
Souley Kisiko. I've never heard of him either. Look, I'm gonna just have to run back through here and see. But I don't know that they deserved the top 10 spot because who do we got on here? Curiel, Karen. Karen's actually a good fighter, man.
He is. He's pretty solid. He's
versatile. Yeah.
He just there you go. And he just honestly, when it comes to the boots matchups, he just knew who he was in there with. That's all.
I just had to put this up here one more time. One more time for the people in the back. Yes, he can.
I mean, yeah, like,
no,
man,
he can.
Man, no one think about this dog. Like,
don't disrespect Mr. Gary, please, sir.
Man.
Rolly works at his craft. Ryan is a basura. He's a trash fireman.
Takeaholic. Yo, man.
I know Ruben had to come back on that. No, Ruben didn't say nothing. Surprise. You know what?
Man.
We're gonna leave Ruben alone because Ruben. Giovanni
it's hard to like play fantasy fights with those guys now because like they ain't trying to mix it up. So like whatever, man.
This dude is not the same. He is not the same fighter that he was. Go back and look you fought Frederick Lawson. Didn't Frederick Lawson fight Virgil Ortiz for his first fight at 54? I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he did. You're right. No, Centillion's not that bad.
Who is it?
There are plenty of Hispanics like him out there too, but like
no. Go watch these fights. He looked horrible against Frederick Lawson. Oh,
but I saw all those fights.
Trash.
Especially the Brian Norman one too.
That's where he got changed forever. He's forever changed after that fight, and it's not really nothing to make fun about because people get. I still blame Robert Garcia. Sometimes you just got to pull your dude up out of there because the way that dude got beat, yeah, that's totally on that's on Garcia. And all that fucking pride, you let the snot and the piss and the blood get beat down that man's leg. It's crazy. I've heard of him. Peppo. I heard of him before. Okay.
Dude's got a lot of fights though. 30 fights. That's good, which is good.
Yeah, but I bet you they're all French or British.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, wait. James McGirt?
For sure. What you laughing at? He look funny to you?
It's Buddy Jr. right there. Yeah, he was a little funny. I ain't gonna lie. Buddy Jr. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to go look at some of these dudes. Like, you can spend all damn day doing this shit.
Zenith. Can't you, Kazan?
Oh, I can't believe my Brody in the house. How you doing, Five? How are you?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you come here and talk your
what's up,
shit.
Five?
What's good, Mr. Brown? How you doing, Queen Shower? Yeah.
I'm good. I got money to fix my truck. I'm good.
Ooh. So you back trucking?
I will be. We just got it today, so we about to be back in effect. Yeah.
Okay. That's good. How long you been out of commission for? Like a couple weeks?
Yeah.
Okay.
The week of the meet and greet.
Yeah. Okay, I remember you telling me about that. Man, what y'all building on tonight, man?
Yeah, any and everything. Do you know the fight's coming up this week?
Yeah, you talking about Riviera and all them boys out of MVP, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I just know you gave my boy Telly some shine too.
I did, but you just know who he's fighting, right?
What's that guy's name? I can't remember his name.
Abbas,
yeah.
Oh, that's not the picture. Have you checked him out yet?
I ain't checked him out yet. Should I be worried?
I think it's kind of equal to some degree. This dude got better feet, better upper body movement, a little bit more defensive, and he got some power. Let me pull up his this shit is tiny as hell. This shit is tiny as hell. I may be struggling to find the right picture. Nope. Got him. So I think the only thing they don't have is Abbas's reach on there.
Okay.
But no, man. I already did the breakdown, but they are like very similar. Very similar besides the few things I said. Even their lack of bringing their hands back home after throwing. There's a lot of similarities. You check them out. I actually like Abbas after watching him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Good little fighter.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out. He out of Colombia?
Germany.
Oh, okay.
Born and still there. Yeah.
A black German. See Shower? See, there you go. See, we got our people is everywhere, huh? Yeah. I was listening to you earlier when I was picking my son up from football practice. I was hearing you up in here talking about you don't want to see Moses fight Joseph Parker. You want to see Caballero get the fight. So you not buying into the hype?
I said that he's actually good. The more I look at the little bit that we get to see of him, he actually like his shit's on point, and we knew he got power, but he's like got accuracy, he's got good footwork. I give him his props, but I just want to see the rounds. That's all. I'm not doing them like I do Indway.
Wow, I like that. That's honesty. That's why I love you, because you're an honest woman.
Yeah, man. You know I be telling the truth. He's growing on me, but he ain't. Nah, we got to see something.
Right.
So Who would you want to see him fight?
We talked about this a little bit on Sunday. I'm cool. I'm cool with him fighting. You know, a Fabio Wardley. You know, maybe a Jermaine Franklin.
We forgot about
You know what
him.
I'm saying? Yeah, maybe like a Jermaine Franklin, Fabio, FL Jabba. Basically the usual suspects came to the conclusion. Anybody in the top 10 rankings, starting from 5 on down.
Uh,
I think that's a fair assessment, because I'm with you. I do want to see, like, you know, Joseph Parker's and Caballeros get their title shots, but I don't know. I don't know if Joseph is gonna get his shot, because I think Usyk is hurt or got an injury or something right now.
What?
he is.
Already?
And
You know what
I
I'm saying?
kept putting out there, what if he drops them belts? What if he just said, I'm
Yeah.
done? That would be cool anyway, though, because
Yeah.
everything gets scattered and fights got to be made. I'm cool with that.
Right. Yes, Mr. Brown, you talking about already, bro? He like almost 40 years old, bro. He ain't no young whippersnapper no more, man.
Two cents throwing into the straight wolves. He like, give him his age. But hey,
I like that
that's
Zilli
5
Zhang
and
fight
down,
though.
though.
Yeah, Zilli Zhang makes sense. That's why I say anybody from 5 and down. You know, so whatever rankings you looking at, whether you on Box Rick, Box Live, Ring Magazine, wherever you get your rankings from, I'm cool with Zilli Zhang. Like, that's
All the above.
yeah.
I said initially, I said Richie Torres, because I just want Richie Torres to get taken up out of here.
See now you being a hater.
On who?
You got you
Who
being
am I
a hater.
hating on?
Don't be hating on Rocco, Shower.
I'm
Don't be
just
hating on
giving a
Rocco.
nigga
Let
kick
Rocco.
rocks.
Nah, Rocco can get the smoke.
Huh?
He ready? 5, he
I don't
ready?
think Rocco.
Nah.
Nah, I don't think so, brother.
Well, that sucks.
Did
It's
you
a
not
hope game.
did you not see his last, bro? Did you not see his last fight, bro? He struggled with Guido.
Yeah, I seen that.
He looked like a wild man.
In fact, he looked like he sucks, but like whatever. He let him get it.
He's
That's
not.
the
Yeah,
point,
brother.
though,
He's
Steph.
not.
We want get that shit up out of here. Move him down to like the 35 spot. No more.
Yeah, top rank. The top rank can't listen, brother. Top rank can't afford to fuck his career up. It don't make no sense, man.
Wait a minute.
It's just top rank.
He's number
Yeah.
15. Get his ass in the ring. Get him in there.
Yeah. Get the smoke, man. Whatever. If you get knocked out, if he dies,
Like
he
daddy.
dies.
Listen, man. It's bro. It's safe to say Moses is better than all these young dudes right now, man.
You saw where Jared was talking
the
smack?
eye test definitely says that 5 for sure. But he's still got to fight, man.
You see what Big Baby?
What you said,
where Big Baby said like not to forget about him, basically.
Yeah, I made a video about Big Baby.
It's your
Yeah,
video
I was
maybe.
Yeah, I made a video about that yesterday. I seen Junior the Truth in the comments talking about, yeah, cause we still pushing for you. Don't flinch, baby boy.
Sir.
He in the comments trying to big his man's up. I seen that bullshit. Listen, man. Big Baby, you know that girl at the dance that say, hey, don't forget about me. I'm still right here.
No, I don't,
bro. Come on, man. Ain't nobody trying to dance with you, brother. Yo, I mean, see, this is the thing with Big Baby, man. And I really see it now. Like, Big Baby, he still want to be a street nigga.
He said he don't, though.
You can't.
In the little thing.
Man, Big Baby is lying. So when I'm at these fights and I'm going and I'm making my phone calls, making my rounds, I'm seeing all these dudes in the gym. I don't see Big Baby nowhere. He's not in Houston no more. When okay, so Jay Prince brings all of his fighters to Houston,
Mhm.
right? So all of them is training in the gym. They got the camp house around the corner from the gym. Shakur take these dudes under his wing. They all work together, train together. I don't see Big Baby around no more. He's not with Shakur and them. These guys, matter of fact, Shakur and Manny and Zay, all these guys are in camp right now with
You can't escape.
Terrence
Yeah, you
Crawford.
can't escape
Right.
the mob. Like,
So all these dudes is in camp. They working, they doing their thing. Where's Big Baby? We don't know. We haven't seen him.
yeah, man. I don't.
So that tells me, bro, you still dipping and dabbling, bro. Why are you in Ohio or wherever you at, bro?
Now wait a minute
Get
though, because
your
I
ass out.
thought for sure he moved his mother and all that. He moved down to Houston. So you think he went back?
He been he been
He's not
dibbling
just saying
dabbling.
the
That's what
kid.
I'm
He not
saying.
fucking
Like,
with him. He done maybe went back.
man, Houston, man, listen, man. If you affiliated with Jay Prince and Prince Boxing, the Houston is gonna treat you like you one of us, like you from the city,
Yeah.
bro. So I don't want to hear all that shit. Just like Shakur and them when they running around this motherfucker, he can do whatever he want to do. They can go to the fights, they can pull up, they can do all that. Big Baby can do the same thing. He just
Don't
don't
want
do
to.
it. And that tells me, like, bro, you not. I follow these boxes. I'm watching what they doing, what they posting, and stuff like that, bro. You not locked in like how you once was, bro. Like, you not the same guy no more, bro.
Mhm.
And it's like with Big Baby, I be wanting to support him. I be wanting to root for him, and you know, we could talk about him and big him up on the channels and shit like that, bro. But you let a dude like Moses come in with less fights than you, bro, and he the
You
man
know,
now.
okay, that's another thing I was talking about before you got up here is like I started looking into Moses. Like he's been boxing since he was a kid. He's like a prodigy over there. So
Yeah.
he's not what we thought he was, just some little dude coming up. He been in the game and he been knocking out dudes.
You know you got you got a brother too, right?
Yeah, I think I saw that. I think for sure I saw.
Yeah, he got a brother. So his brother is coming right behind him. This is crazy. See, I didn't
Yeah.
know this.
I just saw his brother
Moses,
the other day. Like I found that out.
yeah. His so Moses is half Slovenian and half
Yeah.
African. That's crazy.
Not really. When you
Like
get
I
over
didn't.
there, them Africans be mixing up with the everything over there. I really like.
Shower said
I mean,
what's the thing?
That's funny that you say
That's
that
the
because
thing.
I'm watching this like African documentary, and it's a lot of African and Chinese folks mixing over there. I was like, whoa.
oh, because the Chinese done came up over there. They got them as labeling them as kink man. Look, I think that's sickening, but that's a whole nother show.
Yeah, for sure. But that's funny that you said it because I was
Man,
just
Nah,
watching that.
shower. You
I
funny,
didn't
man.
mean to call them things. I mean them people over there, all them other countries like
Europeans.
Slovakia, Russia, whatever. And you know they all have that birth rate thing going on, so they are mixing as much as they can. They offering black dudes money, black American men, probably Africans too. Whoever you got melanin, you better get your ass over there and get that $75,000.
Man, I
75 G's?
heard they was
Wow.
the Japanese people, the Japanese government is paying black men
That's
to
what I'm
sleep with
talking
their
about.
women.
And
Nah.
yes, Switzerland. I think Switzerland too. They have these mixers where they the guys go out there and they be dancing and they like a meet and greet for couples or whatever. Yeah, Switzerland. All them fools is trying to get that melanin because their birth rate is beyond repairable. So the best bet.
They're not gonna kill us afterward, are they?
How will they?
Nah, man,
Their offspring is half
you too worthy to get killed, brother. They need
yeah.
your
He has
they
superpowers.
need your DNA,
He must
brother.
superpowers. All right.
Yeah,
Mine
bro.
hard for it.
They
Nah, he don't. I'm trying to find that
but
video on Jared that you did. It's a video though. It's
mm,
not a short.
yeah, nah, it's a video. It's a video. I'm gonna say this too though, like with Moses, I think Moses he's in a good position because too the UK is fiending for another champion, right? So you didn't watch the fight with us last week, but like I did not know that the UK only got one world champion right now, and that's Nick Ball. Nobody else over there got a
Damn,
belt, and I
really?
was like, damn,
Yeah,
yeah,
I've been that way for a
like
minute.
Yeah, because you know what? They're all the international and NABO and all that. They all that extra, the BBB, the British Commonwealth, all that shit, huh?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
We talking about real belts, world championships. Yeah,
yeah,
that
that's what I'm
don't none,
saying. But that's
yeah,
what they
don't
got
none of
over
you.
there. They got a
Yeah,
bunch
that
of Commonwealth, but no real champions. But
no
Nick
world champions, man. Usyk then came over there and fucked everything up.
Yep.
Let me ask you this: why you saying that? What did you think about him and Sam Goodman fight? Who did you have winning, and what did you think about that fight?
Um, I think Nick Ball edged it in the championship rounds, but it was it was closer than what I expected. I thought Nick Ball was gonna go in there and knock this dude out. Truthfully, but Sam Goodman
I
actually,
like Sam.
yeah, Sam actually surprised me, man, because um he was supposed to fight Monster New and he kept
Right.
having all these issues. So I'm like,
Kept getting cut.
yeah, I'm like, man, this dude getting cut in camp so easily and getting beat up. I'm like, man, I don't know if this dude gonna be able to step up, but
Those are
shit,
facts. That last comment.
yeah, bro, he surprised the fuck out of me, man. Listen, Nick Ball, it's only a matter of time, man. It's only a matter of time.
I think
Uh,
so too.
yeah, Frank, and see, this is why I think Frank Warren, he is the savvy veteran promoter over there. He does way better than Eddie. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah.
Because he puts them guys in tough fights. And one thing about Queensberry, I think that it man, because they already talking about him fight. They want to see him fight Monster Nue right now. That's the fight they pushing
Oh,
for.
Nick Ball.
Yeah. Yeah, they asked
Yeah,
him.
but the MJ come first. But I say Nick Ball after
No,
MJ, Nick Ball or Nakatani still. But I want Nakatani to acclimate. So I'm
right.
cool with Ball.
So what they're trying to do, from what I heard, is after the MJ fight, they want, if Monster moves up after that fight, they want him to fight Nick Ball. But at the same time, Nick Ball is the what he got the WBA, I believe, and he is I think Shushu is like his mandatory or something like that, or Shushu something offer, and they didn't want to accept the offer. So
But he
while
can, to me, I think he can. Shushu will outbox him, but I think he could beat Shushu. I mean, he's gonna give a lot of activity, and he got the power. He got more power than Shushu to me.
I
that's
disagree, Shower.
interesting.
I disagree. I
Yeah,
think
that's
it's a
interesting. That's
good fight, but I think
yeah.
once Shushu
Shushu ain't
realizes what
knocking
it
out
is,
nothing.
he'll go and
I
get
don't
him
know
up
what
out of
Ball
there.
is. Shushu ain't knocking out nothing. He's
He
not.
Yeah.
can.
To me, the biggest problem with Shushu is uh sometimes he likes to pose too much. And he struggles with volume fighters.
Look, we
On the
gonna get too
inside,
far
Five, on the
off, but
inside.
shit. Shushu just called out Raphael. That
That's like
Yeah,
the third time though. On the mic he's caught that
yeah,
guy.
that's listen, I'm gonna tell you right now.
that's gonna be pain.
That is going to be a war.
It is. It is.
War. Marvin
We
Hagler
talking about
war.
dirty fighter as Rafael Espinosa. I can't stand him, but he is going to put a hurting on Shushu. I don't care what y'all say. That boy.
I'm in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with you, man. I don't man, and see, this is the thing. See, I don't know how much more longer Shushu is gonna be able to make that weight. That's what.
I would like for him to move up too, because I'm tired of seeing him.
Yeah, that's my biggest concern with that fight. You draining yourself down to 126 when your body is really kind of depleting itself at that weight. You should be at 130 by now, bro.
Okay,
I say 35. But you know what? Message from the set.
Start 30.
It's challenge accepted. I want to see him go ahead and beat down Rafael. Yeah, he got to go through the fire, but he wins that fight, man. Rafael is not good.
Ball. Okay, so back to
I
ball.
disagree. I disagree.
Y'all go ahead and then I'll get back to ball.
Yeah, listen, Mr. Brown. I don't know if you favor the Latino fighters, but one thing about Espinoza, man, Espinoza is a boxer puncher that can slug, bro. He can box, but he's a tall guy. Okay, so he put me, he put me in the mind of like he put me in the mind of like Fundora.
He punching.
I was just about to say that.
And that leverage, it's if them tall dudes be getting, if they would learn how to work that leverage, because even Gabby's doing it. They be hurting people, and then if they get on the outside, it's either a whip or is they punching. Like, I'm just saying, I think Rafael's gonna be hurting people.
Shushu is going. Shushu is in order for him to win that fight, bro. He's gonna have to constantly be moving. Constantly
to the body, yeah.
So I want to go back real quick.
But I think Shushu hits a lot. I think he has more power than Rafael.
Yeah.
I really do.
No, my friend. No. He don't, bro.
Shushu on the inside. See, I think Shushu has trouble on the inside. Like you said, he gets a little overwhelmed with the volume. But I've seen him have to pick up his toughness and his athleticism all in the same breath and get his guy up out of there.
Brother, do you listen? The Top Rank diet is real. Do you know they have now? We were just listening to the show last week with TD. You know they got the best matchmaker in the game in Bruce Trampler over there, brother.
Matchmaker. So you're saying Shushu's built up?
Of course.
I don't think that.
All those Top Rank guys are built up, man. I got a homie getting built up over there right now, Troy Osley. The matchmaking is impeccable over there, bro.
Yeah, we know that. Shit.
I like Troy Osley, but guess what? He's middle of the pack guy.
Look at this. I'm gonna need you to really pay attention right here. Very important. 27 fights, 23 knockouts, 85% average, right?
Yeah, against sorry Hispanic dudes.
You say what you want. Say what you want.
Robisi is trash, man. Like,
no.
What? Knocking.
He's a one-hit
knock it
fighter,
off,
man.
bro.
No, that guy's not
knock
good,
it off, bro. No, hell no.
You say Robisi trash?
No, he's not
Did you
good.
say Robisi's trash? I like Robisi.
Robisi,
he's
tripping, bro.
He's a dirty fighter too. You can't forget that, and he gets away with the shit.
Yeah, he's dirty. I know that. I understand.
He gonna hurt Shushu. He gonna
bring it.
Get away with that shit too.
Bring all that shit.
I want to go back to Sam and freaking Ball, right? So when I did my breakdown, I said that I like Sam. I've liked Sam Goodman since he beat Rais Salim because that was my dude, and he cleanly outboxed him. I did not expect Sam to have a chin that he did with Nick Ball. I thought Nick Ball was gonna knock him out possibly because I didn't know what his constitution was. I didn't know if he could take them shots, but I knew he'd be throwing punches, and I know he can punch. He should have fucking stayed in the body. If he stayed in the body, I think anybody could beat Nick Ball. Because I've seen people saying that Nick Ball's it's the body. That's the key. When somebody cracked the out of Nick Ball in the body and he backed off, and I was like, oh, that's it. This dude he can't take it, but nobody does it. Inoue will kill. He will murder. Let them fight.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. I said, don't worry. We gonna turn Nick Ball into
Oh,
hibachi. You
into
know
a
what I'm
ball.
saying?
You're gonna get balled.
Yeah,
A hibachi ball or rice
he's gonna
ball.
be a hibachi ball. You know, it's coming. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's on the way. Don't worry. It's because they gonna listen, man. They gonna make Nick Ball an offer he can't refuse. Turk is gonna overpay to see him in Monster New Way fight because he cut for Monster New Way.
I
So
believe that. I can
yeah.
see. Yeah,
Mhm.
look, we gonna put Steph in timeout. You can't. Who ain't feeling Mr. Gary? Steph, you
No,
have to put
I
him.
don't like them that much. They're cool, they're alright, but I don't like them that much. I don't like none of them. None of them, in fact. Yeah.
It's okay. It's
You
okay.
don't like the Gary? Hold on, whoa. You say you don't like the Gary, the Russells, bro?
Not really. No. Get a trainer, man. You look crazy out there with not one.
They are their own trainers and they're good.
Great. How's
Did
that
you
working
watch
out?
Antonio fight last weekend?
No, man, I
You have to
didn't.
remember
I
too
like
when
him
they
though.
lost
He's cool.
their
He's
brother and their
quiet.
father. It went bad, right? But Antonio looked good too, good. And
That's
who's
good to
his
hear.
trainer?
Is he still at
Mr. Gary.
118?
I believe so. He's calling out Cordova. I think I
Oh
just
well,
talked
shoot.
about
We
him.
definitely got to see Cordova this weekend,
Or
man.
yeah, I think so. Hold on, I just
That's
talked
true,
about this
two
last
cents.
week.
In fact, I want to see a rematch of that, but obviously Ray can't
When
do
did
that.
Ray Ford have ball hurt 3 to 4? Yeah, man, that's a mistake. I don't know what Ray was thinking. I'm telling you, quit listening to fucking Eddie. That's the first thing he said right after the fight. Eddie suggested, "Who gives a don't listen to him. He's not for your career." I don't know what these dudes be thinking. You done gave up the whole damn time. Matter of fact, yeah, that's how they ended up with a true for true title over there off of fucking Ray.
2 cents.
off of
I'm very knowledgeable about talking to one of her comments. I'm very well researched on them, ma'am. In fact, I like listening to Mr.
that's
Gary
a
Russell
man.
talk.
That's not the woman. That's not the woman.
Oh, pardon me.
This is a brother.
Um,
Yeah.
2 cents. I'm very familiar with him, and I like to listen to Mr. Gary Russell talk boxing. It's like a freaking savant, man. It's like opening a encyclopedia. He definitely knows. Just not really a fan of all the extraness, man, and frankly, how their careers have gone. So it's whatever.
I get it. That's fair. Hey, Speed Demon, how are you?
Yo,
Hello.
Antoine needs to tell him, man. He
sorry
get
about that.
himself a good trainer, man. Someone could really help him out
Bro,
because he
he
can
got a
be a really, really
trainer,
good
bro.
fighter.
He's
And you just
called
said
His
he was
brother, isn't he?
Gary Allen Jr., Russell
Oh
Jr.
my gosh! All right,
Gary
cool.
Allen and Mr. Gary, bro. They're boxing savants, like you just said. So
Gary Allen is
he
Mr.
has a boxing savant as a trainer, bro.
All right, I'll leave him alone. I'll leave it alone.
Yeah.
Not impressed though.
We got you. We got you there, Steph. No. You can it's okay, Steph. You do your thing. Hey, Speed Demon, how you doing?
Good. How about yourself?
Hanging in here.
That's good.
Yeah. What you wanna tap in on?
So what are we talking about?
You can't get on the panel and answer what we're talking about, sir. You gotta listen first. Look,
Sorry about that. So it's because I have it on my computer. That's all.
you and Marky Dan ain't been here.
Nah, why?
Talking about we're talking about all kind of stuff. The last thing we were talking about really was the last thing we were talking about really was the fights last weekend. The fights last weekend. This in particular, Goodman versus Ball.
I mean, honestly, I'm thinking to myself that I should start watching boxing to start understanding it.
Say that again.
I think I should start watching boxing to understand it.
Speed Demon, why'd you click the link if you ain't talking? If you ain't watching boxing, talk about it, sir.
That's all right.
Nah, like I'm just being honest. That's all.
Okay, yeah, you should definitely do that. Definitely.
Yeah.
So you don't be watching no boxing?
Honestly, I'm not really that much of a fan of boxing. I'm more of a like mixed martial arts kind of guy, but I think I could.
This ain't that.
Oh man.
This is
But
boxing, and I'm doing boxing talk for show.
I
Okay, I don't know. I don't know where you fit in in the conversation if you can't
we'll see.
talk boxing, family.
We'll
But
see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see about that.
you'll see about what exactly where you fit in the conversation. You can't tell me about the fight that I just asked you about, right? What about the fights coming up this weekend?
I'm not sure which ones though.
Rivera versus Cordova.
Is that the one this weekend?
That's this weekend.
Uh,
All right, Speed Demon.
I'll see if I watch it or not. I'll
Okay.
think about it.
In the meantime and in between time, you might want to go back to the chat there, brother, because we're talking
All right.
about it. I don't know.
All right.
Okay. Thanks for
Much
coming
love,
up.
brother.
Appreciate
Much
it.
love.
Thanks.
Okay.
That was good.
Yeah. So
I should have asked my question though, but I guess I don't care.
What question?
Whatever. Nothing. I don't really like MMA that much, but whatever.
You don't like Inoue that much?
No, I said MMA.
No, this ain't channel for that, y'all.
Yeah.
Look, I know Tay Tay's in here. She can do it. She can do it.
I used to, like, I was in high school and whatnot, but like to me, it's just like you've heard me comment on in the past. I don't know. It's just they. I don't
About
know.
what? MMA?
Yeah, they don't got no style, man.
No.
Everyone's just a crazy striker.
I haven't
guess.
heard you comment about it. You know why? Because I don't talk about it.
No.
I watched it a long time ago, and I watched one time with Tay Tay. I can't get into it. The matches are short. Sometimes it seems like it take them a long time to get to the work, and I'm not a fan of MMA. And then, yeah, I'm good. I did used to like John Jones back in the day before he popped dirty, but then I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Boxing all day. All day. You want to talk to me? Tell me about some old fights I could go watch.
Look at 2 cents. Come back in the chat,
2 cents is a trip. Like 2
That's
cents.
funny.
Gary Jr. was coaching his man. Thank you, 2 cents. We need to show some appreciation.
He was just too elusive for Ryo, man. Ryo couldn't match him. He couldn't match him. He just couldn't match the speed.
He still was coaching his ass off.
Oh my gosh,
Bro,
man!
You don't get that man his credit.
Man, don't make me sound like the biggest hater. Please don't do that.
How do you feel about Daniel Dubois?
When he lost against Usyk?
Just in general.
Really no comments.
That's not good.
It was interesting to find out that if it's true or not that he was, how what am I trying to say? His attitude coming into that fight week was pretty much he made up his mind thinking he was, the fight was won in his favor, and come to find out that they were, I don't know if this is true or not, they were partying the night before.
The day of, right before the fight or something. His dad.
So, I mean, when it's fighting, man, like that stuff needs your full concentration. Not surprised you ended up on the floor looking up at that dude like that. So,
well, he left his trainer again. He left Don Charles.
But also, too, a lot of people, really still are attacking Dubois' heart and all that kind of good stuff. Nah, man, the shot he got hit with, man, like everyone goes down. Everyone goes down on that shot. I'm sorry. Like,
that shit was real.
Yeah,
that shit was real. I know
even his big ass went down.
Yeah, he got hit,
and it was on the chin.
Crazy part. When's the last time we seen god dang motherfucking Usyk knock anybody like that? I mean, he almost got Tyson Fury. Let's not play in the 9th round.
No, he did, but they cheated.
Yeah.
Man, Yeah, I don't
You
like
know
that guy
what?
either.
2 cents. I'm not gonna put that shit on the screen. He's not. He's leaving
No,
alone.
I've heard about that too about him. But
That he's leaving
know,
his trade. That he left Don Charles.
uh, I don't pay attention enough to all that British news, so I'm not really in tune with it. But if that's what he thinks is best for his career, cool, man.
I don't think so.
Um, back
I don't
on
think.
the trail again, man. You got to work yourself back up.
I think he should have stuck with Charles, but I think he needs to listen to his coaches. I think his dad is an issue. And
But
I don't mean that in a bad way, but I think clearly he be interfering in that corner when if you're gonna call somebody into let them coach. Let them do their job, what they're good at. And Don Charles apparently is said to be a good coach. He definitely had Danny Dubois looking way better.
let
Why
me ask
not
you
just
this,
let
though.
that man coach?
Um, Looking back on the loss now, would you think it would have been better if he would have faced Joseph Parker first, then
Yeah,
fought Usyk?
yeah.
Now I know that's easy to say, but like, really, you think that
I
would have?
do. I do. The only thing I've been saying, Joseph Parker and Hergovic was trying to do it. These heavyweights are starting to throw that goddamn equilibrium shot, and they're doing it consistently. They're trying to knock people to freak out by hitting them right here. I So my honest opinion is Parker was gonna try that on Daniel Dubois because he kept throwing that shit until he knocked Bacoli out. And then I seen Hergovic throwing the same. It's like they're just trying to tap that spot, and it's the equilibrium shot, just like the temple or behind. So and he also came in heavier on purpose
Right,
for Daniel
right.
Dubois. So, but do I think he should have fought Parker first? Yeah, I do. I do.
Um,
You don't think so?
no, it's not that. It's just like now it's all planned in front of me in my mind now. Man, these dudes need to just lose some effing weight, man. Like,
I've been saying, yeah. Because
God,
look,
dog,
as
man,
much
just
as I was talking about Atoma,
talking like 80 pounds,
I
bro. Get
like
that
his
shit out of
size. Yeah, he's a good size. Got
here.
dropped, got caught, and was exhausted. No shade to Daniel. I don't think he tried though. 2 cents. I can't even say he tried, man. Ah,
But
he
at the same time, Shower, like you gotta protect yourself, like at all times. Like that's like a big rule with me in boxing. Just like man, like when I see dudes not, I'm like man, not protecting yourself, not protecting yourself. I think back to the Dev and Ryan fight. It's like man, my guy's just not protecting himself.
I
That's what
agree with
happens.
that.
Get your head knocked
Protecting
off.
yourself as well as he wasn't listening to the corner. And like I had been saying that about him these past 3, 4 fights. You would see him actively listening to them and then executing. It's like he was in there winging it on it. Like I don't think he tried. I think he was in there just doing what he thought It's
You're
so
talking
be
about
it.
you're talking about Dubois and Usyk, right?
Yes. Yes, yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
it didn't. As a Dubois fan or rooting for Triple D in that matchup, it did not start off clean. It did not start off good. He walked straight to that guy, got jabbed in the face. It was like, "What are you doing, man?" Like, then he's kind of like hobbling, following him around the ring and stuff, and it's like, "Nah, man, I need you to do a better job at that. I need you to cut that off, man, and actually give a damn. Like, fight like how you fought AJ.
Oh
Like,
my
what
god.
are you doing?" Then he started jabbing a little better. But yeah, I like what 2 Cents said too. Like Usyk just by the third round, Usyk proved yet again that like old boy just wasn't in his league. And if he were to survive, it was gonna be a long night. But he got knocked.
I can honestly say now, yeah, I don't think he was in his league. I don't. But you know who? You know who? Because I already said who I think the top two dogs was. I was wrong about Daniel, but I don't give a shit. I am not wrong about this last one.
Who's that?
You know who it is. AK. Aggie.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Well, yeah. There's the part of me that that do want to see guys like him get their shot for sure. But the only way that happens is if these belts, disperse because,
I wouldn't mind that.
well, this is why I'm not a fan of Undisputed. Like the marketing ploy on it is bad, man. It's bad business to me now. Like I'm with it if you do it like how what's his name? Josh Taylor did it. Josh Taylor had to go through a freaking ringer, man, to get all those belts.
Go through the gauntlet.
Yeah. And frankly, I thought he lost against Regis, but Regis just didn't do enough in the championship rounds to steal it away.
So you saying basically you don't want him to get them all in one shot or two shots?
No, fuck that, man.
I'm cool with that, but like I said, but they got to make the fights because that was the problem, right? That was the problem. Is that people was holding on to freaking belts and nobody was freaking fighting each other. They got to make these people fight. I'm totally okay with all the belts getting spread. And they don't have to fight each other immediately to turn back and turn back around. I'm okay with like the interims getting a shot to see if they could get the belt from whoever gets them, but they can't be taking years to make freaking fights. Like, give me a headache. Yeah, he was looking confused to me too. Come on, I ain't gonna lie.
He's probably still drunk from the night before.
They said he wasn't part of it. Matter of fact, I could have swore I heard something like he tried to leave the house. He was trying to get out the house.
That's
apparently he
a
don't
lie.
like it.
That's a lie because he still ended up there, and I'm just like, hold up, why are y'all even partying? You didn't win anything.
It's his dad. It's some ritual. They keep saying he does some ritual, like the night before. This one was supposed to be the day of. I read though, the day of the fight. There's 70 people in the house. And yeah, if Oddfella was in here, it's a certain kind of party that they're throwing. It's some kind of freaking party he throws. But they're calling it a ritual because I guess he's been doing this. He's been doing this.
That's a lie.
And apparently Daniel Dubois don't like the shit though. He was trying to escape like, I feel bad for him. But it's your dad. Put your foot down and tell him to quit changing my damn coaches while you at it. Let me keep one and see what the hell I could do. Because he actually got better under Don Charles. I know Mike said he's not crazy about Don. I get it.
No, I see what you mean too, is him getting better. I saw that. I seen that. For sure. But he was not at his best, like when round one bell rung. No, he was not. He looked really like they said, confused.
Yeah.
And not about it.
So
I didn't see the hunger.
I don't think
I wanted to be undefeated.
Yes, that's what it is. It was totally lacking the desire. Like what are we doing in here? The whole realization that this is for freaking all the belts, and this man has beat somebody twice. Now it's your time to shine. You definitely got robbed out of the damn shot on the first fight, and then you turn around and whooped your ass. It was time for him to whoop his ass, and I feel like I know if Daniel had pressed him and just beat him up, just straight beat him up, he could have beat Daniel Dubois. I mean, he could have beat Usyk, and that's what I think Agit will do. Agit's gonna go to that body, and he gonna punch you all in your. He ain't gonna stop. He don't give a shit about your little wand hand shit. He don't care about that.
Yeah, I don't know why guys be like scared to go through that. Like,
because it's like, hey, I'm about to tag you. You will just tag me then. Damn it, we gonna fight. We in here fighting, right? Because Loma do that shit too. All that the foot feint with the foot. Get out of here, man. Punch through that shit. Punch through it. Yeah. I actually think Cabello would do it. So, matter of fact,
a lot of guys would. If they get the shot. But we'll see.
True that.
Does Cabello have a fight coming soon, or Do you know when he's gonna be fighting next?
I don't think so. I sure wish he did. And all them. Shout out to Dr. Boxing Talk. All them heavyweights, like a gang of them, are all under Frank Warren. So whatever happens, yeah.
I
Them
like what
belts are
503 said earlier. That is true. Queensberry, Frankie, I call him Frankie, baby. He does be matching his guys tough. That's why they usually beat up
yeah.
the matchroom
He
guys,
ain't
or
making no punks out here. He don't have a fight coming up.
and
And
they
I think
don't get to fight that much. But when they do, they be rocking and socking them, man. I
yeah, they
do. I
do.
will admit that, no
Look,
doubt.
I'm gonna share some of my stuff. What if I can find it?
Like I remember when it was a big deal when Joe Joyce and Triple D fought, because at the time the records were kind of small. Both were like 14-0 or something like that. All
Yeah.
KOs. So I was like, heck yeah.
Joe Joyce and Parker. That was a good fight.
Freaking Joseph Parker, man. Is he? Yeah. So I guess he's just kind of in limbo, just waiting on
He's
if he will get a
hanging
shot.
around. Yeah, man.
That sucks.
I still think that what's his name should have got the fight first. Triple D. Because like I said, because I felt like Usyk shook hands, he agreed as a man to fight him first. You know what I mean? And then it's kind of unfortunate what happened between him and Daniel Dubois Parker, that they couldn't fight. But so like that's just how I felt. But now I definitely want him. If Usyk is gonna fight, Parker should actually get it. But now if this dude's hurt, like I don't know, there'd be drama. He's so much fucking.
Yeah, it's starting to turn politicky a little bit. And the reason why I say it like that is because, man, going back to that fight when they're interviewing him, this dude actually said Tyson Fury's name. I was just like, I turned the TV off. Shower after that, I was like, man, turn this shit off. Usyk. When they asked him what does he want next, what does he want to do,
Oh yeah,
bringing up
you know what
Hector,
that
I
reminded me
instantly
of?
turned that TV off. I was like,
Chisora's
no.
last fight. Who do you want? Tyson Fury, Usyk? We want you to go somewhere and sit the fuck down. You got 40 fights now, and you just been
losing.
I give respect to Chisora though, cause dude.
No, yeah, I got respect for him, but like you've just been losing, bro.
Don't nobody want to see that shit no more. Your paper, your face is like paper mache. You be cut, all in the same fight. Like get your ass. No. Let me see if I can share this. That boy punching. Punch it. Yeah.
Who is that?
That's Lima. That's the boy that's about to fight.
Oh, that's who's fighting Boots?
Yeah, man. And you see, that's the thing. He usually fights, I think he fought the most at 160 and 54. So he's like, I don't care what Boots says. He's like, this is my division. You got to come up here and fight me. So he talking his little shit. Right on.
Yeah.
He punching though.
No, I know it was just pads and whatnot, but it's crazy. I was looking the whole time. I was looking at his footwork. Still too slow for Boots.
He is slow. I did say that in my breakdown. He's slow.
He's still too slow.
But the thing is, if that slow man can catch him clean, well, we know Boots got a chin though too. So
yeah, Boots got a beard for sure.
Yeah, I don't be trying to act like I don't know that, because I talked about all that shit too a couple of days ago. We gotta put respect on Boo's name. I mean, no matter what kind of funny moves he be making.
No, I like Boots.
Yeah,
well, people no beef for Boots. I just the only thing I don't like is that, like, when I look down at his resume, it's just like all his dudes, they didn't want to fight him. So like it kind of, I don't know. It just looks bad to me. So I'm just
I don't know about 54.
You fight someone who wants to fight you, bro.
I don't know about 54 yet though. I don't feel like that's the case.
I know Blair, the flair ain't all of that, but like that dude actually wanted to fight you.
I know, right? Yeah, we can't forget about that shit. And Blair, for what it's worth, I don't know how he got beat up by Rocha, but you know, and Rocha ain't bad. No, Rocha ain't bad. But how you get beat up by Rocha?
No, the last
That's
couple
why I call
times
him Red
Blair's
Fro
out
because of
there,
that
he was out
fight.
of shape. He had fat camps. The
Bro,
last couple times.
that's why I call him Red Fro. Because Rocha had that fro like I was like, oh, Red Fro getting that ass beat, boy. Woo-wee.
Yeah, no, he's been in a bunch of fat camps like the last like 3 fights he's been in.
Who, Blair?
Yeah, to me, because like when I first started watching him, he was a lot quicker than what he's been putting out lately. A lot quicker.
Or
I mean,
maybe
like,
it's his situation.
I mean that's why you call him the Flair. Like, but his last like 3 outings, like he moving like a fat man.
Wasn't he having some type of issue too, as far as
Probably that's probably what it
homelessness
is.
or something at one point or something like that?
He was homeless? Oh no.
I'm asking. I thought that it was something going on with him outside of that. But his shit, that last fight, he looked just fine. He knocked the shit out of AB, knocked his tooth out. Like,
Yeah, they were
I
fighting
can't.
slow though. You saw that?
Yeah, well, and you know what they was talking about them fighting again, and I was like, we don't want to see that shit again.
Is Blair is rep by Don King, right? I said he's rep by Don King, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was gonna be on the undercard of Pulev and Hunter, which you know Don King was suing for that they don't have the fight with Big Baby, and Hunter's like, fuck that shit. This is money. This is big money. You fuck that WBA. I'm gonna need a bag. And but they were saying in that Don King was planning on putting AB versus Blair Cobb under on the undercard. It's like, don't nobody want to see that again. He does get hit, Michael Ray, and he does pose, and his footwork is a little befuddling sometimes. Like, I ain't gonna lie, but the dude can still fight his ass off. That's all I be saying. They all got flaws, but we can't. We got to get that dude his respect. He be fighting his ass off. He just get too showboaty with it. He's not running though. He's gonna fight him. Yeah, he don't run. Boost
That's
don't.
not what I mean.
That's part of the
Cents.
problem.
Like when I said I went down his resume, brother. Like the guys, you know, he was. What am I trying to say? Matched up with. They didn't want They didn't want to deal with Boots. Practically running away from him, except the Roman guy. Cusio Clayton was damn near in tears, and he just laid down. I was like, bro, what
Yeah,
is
but
this?
you don't get me started with that. He hit him behind the fucking ear. He really did.
Not on purpose though, Shaw. Like the guy
I'm
was
not.
like
I
trying to get
absolutely
away
not
from
saying
him,
that.
and like Boots just throwing his hands out there.
I'm not saying that. I've been making jokes saying Lima's gonna be Custio Clayton 2.0. I'm just saying, but that's why he's in tears, and the man couldn't even get up because it was he cracked the dude in the back of the head. But I mean, with that being said, when these fighters are leaning all down, like that's something that it goes with the territory, just like headbutts with a southpaw and the orthodox, right? So I'm not saying, but he did hit that man behind the freaking ear. It wasn't a temple shot. So I would have been jacked up and squirming all over the ground and stumbling too, trying to get my. Oh,
What was Boots fought like a Cuban dude, and it's like he's got like a highlight reel like uppercut knockout with that guy. I can't remember his name.
Villa?
Nah.
He fucked Villa up.
Yeah, after like 9 rounds.
Whatever. He did it. He did it.
No. What was that guy? Like they were switching, and Boots duck came under him, threw this massive uppercut, and got him up out of there.
Black guy or actual?
No, I don't know if he was like Cuban or Dominican, one of the two. I can't remember him. I know his name too. I just can't think of it tip of the tongue. Like for me, that was like that's like one of my favorite Boots outings right there. Since then, it's kind of been slim.
That had to be a long damn time ago.
That was a long time ago. This is like when he was in a bad contract with somebody, and he had to wait to get out of that, and then Espinoza got a hold of him.
Oh yeah, before Showtime then. So it's probably one of his early knockout then, I'm guessing.
Yeah, no, it was like a 7th round knockout, something like that. Something like that.
Seventh round? I don't
Somewhere in there. It's
think
like
he went.
5, 6, 7, somewhere in there. Can't think of the
He
guy's
don't
name
even
though.
got none of them. Like he got a fight early on where he went 6-6, but that sound like a black dude, Marcus Beckford.
You looking at his resume?
Yeah, there ain't no 7-round knockout or even like close to that. All of them is early. Then
When's he
you
get to his first 10-rounder? Now Delorme was scared too, 2 cents. He didn't want none either.
Mike Arnaldez.
No, that's not it. It was
He's
a Latino name for sure.
Armando Alvarez. He's out of Key West, Florida. Raymond Serrano to Philadelphia. He out of Philly. Franklin Mamani. That was a 1st-round knockout. That dude's from Bolivia. And he definitely don't. He looked like. Damian Daniel Fernandez. I mean, like again, all these are early round 3 TKOs 4-6. Oh, Abreu.
I think that could have been it.
But he's Dominican. He black. That was
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It's like a highlight reel. Like I can't remember what he got. Nah, Delorme was scared.
Yeah.
Delorme was so scared, man.
Yeah, that ain't Delorme.
That pissed me off. I was like, bro, when I see stuff like that, I turn that shit off, man. I ain't watching that, man. I'm normal.
You hard up anyway, but
get this off, bro.
Shout out to you for being a stick it to your guns, like hell to the no. Hell to the no.
Yeah, Lipinets. I mean, he kind of, but like he got knocked so silly. Like I saw his head, we literally saw his brain shake. I was like, damn, how he fell. Real bad. Like he got up in there and realized, like, oh shit. It was like this is shit.
I was trying to find this with him.
Flash, he shouldn't have been in that fight. He should have stayed down at 140 and like made some money or unified or whatever.
There go my
boy. Oh, he look good.
Get him.
All right.
Yeah, you know what I like about Cavalier too? He's not. When people when you look at him, he has that layer of, I don't want to call it fat, but he has that, like he's not chiseled and perfect, but he can take shots and he be throwing. He don't get I have not seen him gas, so I like that about him, man.
Yeah, respect.
And he's a body puncher.
Yeah, I like that. That's what made me fall in love with Errol Spence. Body punching, man. I just love the way the dude was taken to the body, man. I was like, bro, this is gonna get right here, gonna win a lot of matches right here.
Yeah. You getting me excited because I think he might be coming back, so I can't wait.
So you talking about the truth, Big Fish?
Oh, I can't wait. I know Mike can't wait. Yeah, man. Whatever.
Who you calling SpongeBob 2 cents?
Caballero. I know that's who the hell he calls.
Oh, that's funny.
Horrible. That's
okay. He growing on me for sure, and I kind of like him because you like him so much, Shia. But like, no, that was an impressive win over Big Zang right there. He had that dude on his knees. Like,
I mean, you know what? And it's the first time I saw the Frank Sanchez fight because I was like, I don't know who this hell is, but I went and watched him, and I was like, okay, he's all right. But I'm like, but we talking about Frank Sanchez. I thought Frank Sanchez was about to box. Man, he broke that dude down, and I don't care about no damn knee. He was gonna get jacked up, and then when he beat Tick, whatever his name is, Tick. I shouldn't call that man Tick, but I call him Tick. You know what I'm talking about.
Tick.
Arslan
Tick.
Beck.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, Big Red. He think he's so freaking intimidating. He was like, "Come on, I'm about to beat you."
Yeah, that was impressive. No, that was impressive.
I was impressed.
But at the same time, it made me so mad because I was just like, bro, like, how you gonna be 300? Like, you guys aren't NFL players. Like, you're not supposed to be 300 fucking pounds gassing like that. Like, it doesn't work that way when you're fighting. Get your ass down to like 220. You're gonna be fine. 280 pounds, 300 pounds. Man, that's just slop.
Yeah, that's bad when it gets up that big. When it gets up that big, that's bad.
Like literally, like 3 rounds in, your mouth is hanging down. Like, oh man.
Well, look. He came in at 241. That's still kind of big, but he like I said, even the way he looked, I've never seen him gas, and he don't always look like a chiseled specimen for a heavy. Like he don't look like the fighters of old, even like. But apparently he's running. He's doing something for his cardio.
No, everybody's like 250 now. It's crazy. Everyone's 250.
Except for Moses. Well, maybe. Well, yeah, we know Wilder ain't. I don't know what Atoma is, but let me see.
He probably like 234.
235 and a half. That's what I say. I like his build. I ain't gonna lie, but his last fight against Balogun, he came in at 254. So it looks like
wow.
He varies, but he looked nice and small to me fighting Dillian. I was like, okay, I like the size.
You gotta lose the weight. Well, what was I saying? I was gonna bring up Tyson again. You can't be fat and hold off forever. So I mean, they gonna chop you down, man, no matter what.
No Tyson, no Tank over here. No Tyson, no Tank.
No Tyson, no Tank. No boxing, no life.
No boxing, no life.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna get off now.
All right.
Thank you for coming up here, kicking with me. 503 just dipped out on both of us and was like,
yeah, we were gonna get hot on something. I think we were talking about. Yeah, we need to get to finish Shoo and company, but yeah. Well, next time.
We'll get back to that. Like I said, it's always so much going on. News wise or just fighting wise, or just conversations you can have because Shoo can go. I don't think he can get with Raphael, but I know you do, and we gonna see. What about Oshaki and Shoo before you go?
I like Oshak. You said Oshak and Ray?
Shoo.
And Shoo? I gotta go with Oshak on that just because he's been fighting at a bigger level for some time now, and he's a champion, like a full-on outright champion, earned. He's been dubbed by some of our favorite fighters.
He got that will, that granite will. We seen him pull through some fights, so I don't know.
Yeah,
Shoo got that, but Oshaki's tough.
Well,
yeah, Stephen
Shoo calling for it though, and has been for some time, and deservingly so because he's gotten rid of the guys who he's had to get rid of, even when it did get tough on him. But everyone knows Top Rank is built. I mean, that's what they do. I'm
looking forward to seeing like all them finally get together in a space and mix it up. Shoo, Stephen Fulton, Oshaki if he don't try to take off. Ray Ford, yeah. Let's get it in.
See, all those guys you mentioned, they're already 35 pounders to me. They should be already there right now. And that division would be popping if they were there. I mean, popping, man. Shit be popping.
I know, 2 cents. I always be dragging this shit. I don't be trying.
Appreciate you. Yeah, 2 cents, you the man.
He said, Lion has shit to do. I appreciate you too, 2 cents. Thanks for hanging in, being a trooper. And I know Mike's probably still out there just listening.
You got to be 21 years old to buy a lotto ticket? That's crazy.
More than likely, it's gambling, right?
What? Nah, we were buying that shit in high school, yo. Weren't we?
I don't know. Maybe in your state they was allowed.
Yeah, Texas.
Texas is his whole own self.
And we're tight on gambling too. Like you can't. There's no casinos much we had to go to Oklahoma to do all that gambling, or Louisiana.
Yeah, go to the reservation, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know. I know in Colorado, 21, baby. 21, because when I turned 21 is when I started going to the casino, and you can't. I never did scratch tickets though, but so.
Me neither, actually, but I've done them. How's the weather, real fast, before you go? What's Colorado looking like?
The weather?
Yeah.
Hot, dry.
Hot and dry.
Yeah,
You getting
during
down the
the day.
river? You fishing? Hanging out?
Hell no.
You
Hell
got
no.
put your
It's too
hat
many
on.
people up here now. Absolutely not. And matter of fact, on off days when we're trying to like leave, like the roads be freaking packed. And I'm like, where are you people? Not even in the summertime now. It's just like a bunch of freaking people have moved to Colorado, and a lot of them like to be out in the trees, and I don't want to be out there with them. I ain't even gonna cap. I ain't gonna lie. I don't trust them.
You got too many 2-lane
As far as I can
roads.
throw.
Everything in little mountain towns.
That I don't even
One
want to talk
street.
about mountain towns historically in Colorado is not a good place for black people anyway.
Well, we got our own space, but you know how they do. They come in and they take, how they
and that's what they've done here. As soon as ski season starts, it's gonna be bad again. Like Sunday, it be people. I'd be like, why ain't y'all getting ready for work tomorrow? Why are you here? Why are you blocking up the traffic? And, coming up
Shower,
and
we're
down the
going
mountain.
skiing. Come on, girlfriend, let's go. We're going in the
They
mountains.
really be on that. Hey, Will Sinclair. You know what? I love it too, but I'm ready to go. I'm ready. It's so beautiful here, and I love it, but it's too many people.
Those are facts, 2 cents. Everyone got pink hair. I hate that look. Oh my gosh.
Unless I move, but I don't want to go too far away from the mountain area. But then I definitely don't want to be in the mountains with them weird people like you're talking about. Because, well, you can have GUNs here though, so yeah. Everybody got to go there. Not me.
What about Seattle, Washington?
No.
Too much rain?
It is dreary as hell. That, you know what? The first time I ever came across freezing freaking rain, and I didn't even know till I was in the truck and I'm going down. I had to be doing like 60. And I'm thinking it's just raining. Well, there was an accident that made traffic stop, and I managed to stop. I didn't, I've never had no accident, but I just did not know until I got out of the truck because traffic was backed up. Man, I stepped on that damn asphalt. I damn near busted my ass. It was like slickery. I was like, this is ice? Like, shit. All I could think about is if I had jackknife trying to stop with all them cars. But again, I haven't had any accident.
I used to live there, so I don't know.
It's too dreary for me. It's too Oregon, we go there. Oregon's so beautiful.
I do not like Oregon though.
And waterfalls. I don't like the people there, but the land.
I don't like Oregon at all. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful. I feel like one of those like Netflix murder documentaries every time I go there. It's like, man, I can't.
In the city?
Out of here. Let's get up out of here.
In the city?
Yeah, no, just Oregon, period. Something mysterious going on there. I'm like, we got to go. Like, I just don't feel comfortable there.
Oh, I don't like the city so much. It's cramped. A lot of them, you know what? I think about like San Francisco. Them places is cramped like back east. Like they sent us to San Francisco in that semi one time. I was like, what the hell? This is like being in New Jersey or New York. Ain't nobody got time for these little itty bitty streets with the little corner. Gotta do this, and you about to hit a building to make it. I was like, look, don't send me to this shit no more.
I love the Bay Area though. Like Bay Area is like, I got a lot of love for the Bay Area. Like I live in SoCal, right?
I ain't going to
Bay Area is it's better to look at. Like the topography and the land and all the water. I love looking at that because down here it's just
water, right?
Yeah, it's just down here. It's just beach and desert.
Desert.
Yeah,
but the Bay Area that used to be water. They sieved out the freaking water.
Yeah. That's why it looks so pretty.
Should something happen, and they're just the right earthquake come back along. Well, they had that one flood, the mud flood there, but that whole valley is supposed to be water already. California was
Yeah.
not connected to the United States initially. But then they come in here and they make dams, and if they ain't flooding out a city, then they draining the water out to make I understood it to make farmland, and they got a hell of a lot of farmland in Northern Cali. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
your pistachios, your fruit,
Mm-hmm.
oranges, onion. Like, yeah, man, we used to run food and all kind of stuff, but now we just run um, bread, because we used to run sugar from the plant up there in Northern Cali.
You know, it's
Africa.
funny you bring that up because, well, not funny, but Newsom, he is going back on a lot of stuff that he is, that he was, what am I trying to say, going against earlier, like in years past. And that's because of all these companies, infrastructures, and factories. They're leaving now, Shaw. But, what am I trying to say? Like take the gas refineries, for instance.
Mm,
Like all of a sudden now the tune has changed. Now, what do you know? That's my profession. I do pipe welding, gas and
mhm.
water. They're talking about drilling again. So, in
Because
fact,
of
they're
Trump.
promoting it. They're promoting it. Never in my life did I ever think they'd do that. We haven't drilled since Obama cut it off.
Well, wait a minute. Wait. I gotta ask you this, because you're talking about drilling as far as
No, drilling for oil. Yes,
fracking, right? Which is still.
yes, oil. Like they're about to
Do
turn
you
current.
know how many freaking things they have in the desert between Vegas and like shit? We'll just say coming in like on 15 before you hit 10. Yeah, just
Yeah,
coming into all throughout all the mountains. There's a bunch of fracking things. Like somebody been still drilling. I'm just gonna say that you could get on a map and you could just see
no, well, no,
it's
I wasn't
fracking. I
saying no
don't
to
know,
disagree with you. I was just saying, no, you're right, for sure, and I've seen those,
but you
but
talking about the drill, baby, drill.
we have all that stuff here too, from literally, because like my old job, my old boss, our old home base was up in Kern County, Oil City, just outside of
Mm,
Bakersfield. So literally, like all that stuff is still there. All those wells, we call them weld heads, they're all still
mm-hmm.
that stuff goes all the way down into Mexico that
Yeah,
I've
and
seen
then it
in my
goes
eyes.
all the way up through, because there's no highway from Utah to Cal. There's nothing, once you hit Utah, I-70 stops, so you catch 15 down, or you could go all the way up to 80, right? Which takes you way north. There's nothing in between to get over the Andes. Isn't that the Andes? San Andreas, the
Yeah,
mountain.
yeah.
But then when you look at a map at the San Andreas on all that land, it's a bunch of freaking like
Bunch of weld heads.
fracking things.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy. And I'd be like, I wonder if that honestly, you're in the business. Do you ever question, does that cause some of the
Yeah, for sure.
earthquakes?
For sure. I don't know the extent of it, but for
Right.
sure. And I was gonna say this earlier, but I've experienced maybe 10 earthquakes. I would say maybe three
Yeah, I'm
were
afraid.
like
I don't want to.
where I would say 3 out of the 10 were like violent, where I could like hear the earth shake, I could hear it talk, recycle, and then you look out and you see Z's in the concrete and all the buildings. I've seen that like 3 times out of 10. Other times it's just like a loud vibration. But I just like to think of it as just like, you know what? That's just the earth recycling itself. That's just the good Lord doing his work. That happens to be the spot.
It
Um,
is, but I just can't help but wonder too if it does something, if it's depleting something even. But you're right though. The earth is definitely recycling itself. I
that's
am
all.
definitely afraid of that. And as long as we've been going to California, every time we go, every week, that's I'm like, please don't let me get caught in
We
no
have
freaking.
we have one essentially like every day. Every day there's
Well,
like an
I have
earthquake.
not felt it. And again, we get in and we get out, and there may have been one when I was there, but it wasn't one of them big ones for sure. It
Yeah.
wasn't one of the big ones. So I'm
Yeah, I'll never
thankful.
forget that what I just said earlier. I was moving to San Diego and I was in a college seminar at the San Diego Art Institute, and the building's made out of pure glass, so you can see what's going on outside wherever you go. And I remember I'm sitting there like going back and forth, and the guy gets done. And he's like, "Any questions?" And I was the only one to raise my hand, and I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Did we just experience an earthquake?" And he's like, "Yes, we did." And he just kept talking like nothing happened. So I mean, like, we're just used to it here, Shaw. It's just, it is what it is. It
I
happens.
know, I
I
know.
do think
We
the
always,
next one that comes, it will be in Southern California though. I don't think NorCal. I
you
think
know
it'll be
what?
SoCal.
There's a channel. There's a channel that I watch. This dude be predicting, and I mean worldwide. He has this formula that he has actually made to the point where what is the people who measure it called?
I
They
know what you
measure.
mean. Why am I
They
blanking
got
out?
pissed at him. They got pissed at him because
It starts with an S. Damn.
the seismic,
Yeah,
whatever.
something. Yeah.
Gosh, what is this guy? I forgot his name because I still am subscribed to him and he comes on all the time. He be on point from South America to North America to Russia, China, and he predicts the strength of it because again he just got this methodology that he's built, but he be on point. And I mean, another thing that he pointed out is that when we get reports on how strong they are, they're lying. They're scaling it down. These things have been amping up to like 8.4 bush, but they'll tell you it's like 7.9. And that's still a big deal.
Yeah, Shaw, and like, yeah, you're right. It's a lie, and that's bad. But I'm trying to put myself in government officials' shoes.
I
You
don't care
can't.
about scaring the people.
No, I'm telling you,
Keep
when you do
lives
that,
on.
Shaw, look what happened, and look what happened. Look what we did over a mask in a pandemic. You can't scare the
They
people,
lied with
right?
that. They lied.
Again, like, you gotta be careful with the words when it comes to the people,
You
like
should tell the
the
people the truth
majority.
about, because here's the thing with the earthquakes. Them people ain't going no freaking where. You still live there. It's thousands of millions of people. Ain't nobody going there. They can be like, oh, that was
Exactly.
8.4. So why lie? Just tell the freaking truth. They really need to stop lying to the people. And they need to quit
Maybe
being
it's
on
just
BS, but that's politics, and I don't know.
Yeah, but I was gonna say maybe it's like it comes down to the consumerism part because you need the people to pretty much make this thing work, this whole machine work. Everyone paying
Yeah, I wish people would
taxes.
realize that.
Yeah,
We, the people, have the power, but that's some more.
that's another subject.
That man's tapped in with the aliens and the Mayans. Yeah. I
The
wanted to say
aliens and the
this.
Mayans. Oh, the Mayans talked to the aliens once. I'm sure. Yeah, why not?
I don't know. I thought they went to Alabama, but that's a whole nother story too. Man, look,
Same with the
and the
Japanese.
Aztecs too. This you just wait. If you come in here, be ready come winter. I don't know where you are now, 2 cents. It gets cold. It gets cold. It gets so cold.
I don't
Get
know.
ready.
I was like I grew up going to Colorado, right? We used to ski a lot in high school, and that was pretty cold. But when I've been to like Ohio Valley, like Pennsylvania area, that shit was.
You know who's worse than even there? Wisconsin. And what the heck is next to it? I ain't never
Minnesota.
been.
Yeah. I
I
haven't
ain't
experienced
never
that.
as cold as I've been when I went to Minnesota. I was like, what I thought we had snow drifts here. Man, I was like, y'all don't gotta send me up here no more during the winter time. Like, forget that shit. Don't be scared. And if you're scared, definitely don't get your ass out there and drive.
Yeah, don't do that,
You
man.
hurt
No,
somebody. It's already people out here driving like psychopaths. They be driving like they don't know it's no. I get it. You need to
it's
have
crazy though,
respect.
because like I prefer the cold over the hot, but like there's something that like when it gets too cold, I don't know, like your survival skills start really tapping in.
Yeah, because
Man, you're
them
like, man,
fingers
what?
be burning, the tip of your nose. You better find something quick because that shit will turn
What's
black
going
and
on,
fall.
man? Am I gonna make it?
Oh, yeah, my people from Arizona. My mom's people from Arizona.
Man, I can't do Arizona either. That's
That's extreme.
Why?
You know what?
Because
You're going from one extreme to another.
and that's because and it's funny because I'm from Texas originally, but at least in Texas at nighttime, it's 110 all day, but at least at night it'll
It
drop
cools
to
off.
like 92 or something. In Arizona, it's 110 all day, and then as soon as the night drops,
Yeah.
it's still 100 and some odd degrees.
Unless
at
you're in
night.
the desert. You go out in that
What
desert. But if you in the city,
my gosh.
yeah, that shit's still sweltering, man. And I
And
don't
like
know. Like
we
it's
would go swimming. I'm not even kidding you, Charlotte. I would get out of the pool.
inside
2
pool.
steps out of the pool. I am
You on fire?
dry.
Your damn feet's about to freaking fry like some eggs on that pavement. I ain't got time for Arizona, not Phoenix, not nowhere.
That happened to me. I instantly ran inside to the AC. I was like, man,
Y'all
I
know
ain't
your
even.
feet was still burning once you got in there. You was like,
I was like, man, I'm not. I didn't go outside the whole trip again. I was like, bro, I ain't going out there, man.
no, I
Like, that's
learned from
too
a
damn
little
much,
girl.
bro.
That's what they taught us. My grandma and them. You stay inside. If you ain't inside, then you're getting into an air conditioned vehicle to go into another air conditioned building. Like they don't do it. And then the monsoon there, I can't deal with none of that. Las Vegas, I almost died there.
Oh yeah, the storms, dude.
Yeah,
I
the
thought,
monsoon.
man, this was like, when was this? This is like 2009. I went out there, and it was like the first time I seen like a monsoon storm. I'm not even kidding you, Shaw. I thought it was the apocalypse. I was like, bro. I was like, no. I was like, we're gonna die. And it was like, no, man. We're drinking and shit. I was like, bro. I was like, this is crazy.
Las
All you can
Vegas
see is
or
red dirt and
Vegas,
thunder strikes.
Vegas or
This is
Arizona.
Arizona.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Mm-mm.
Man.
Mm-mm.
Out
Oh,
there in
that monsoon.
Scottsdale.
Oh yeah. I passed. I don't even like going through there in the summer in our truck. No. Plus they got they got the worst highway on 40. Like, shame on
And
you, Arizona, because that shit is
and their
expensive
cops
to
out there,
even
they
drive through your
love to get
state.
you. They love to get you in Arizona.
They kiss
I've
my
gotten
ass.
2 speeding tickets in Arizona before.
Oh well, they do.
Oh,
Well, I haven't
gosh.
seen them in a long time. I have not seen them. Hey, Opulent LD. I haven't seen. I will say this
Tucson's
about
nice. 2 cents. I do like
the
Tucson.
nation. The actual highway patrol. I don't know what the hell happened to them. Like after COVID, I don't know if people actually. Sad to say, if they passed away or if they just didn't. People are not signing up because you barely see highway patrol. The scales, the weigh scales, them things be closed. Like, but they still charging you a freaking arm and leg to drive through they state taxes and road taxes and all that shit. But we be
Mississippi
flying.
with cactuses.
We be
That's what my buddy
flying.
used to say about Arizona.
Shit, Utah has they have a real good high speed um shit, I can't even think of it.
I've never been there. I haven't been to Utah.
I love Utah.
I want to go skiing
rock.
there too.
It's beautiful, but it's
That's what I
rock.
hear.
A lot of people don't like it. My husband don't like. I love Utah. I love them rocks. I love the formation. They have white rocks with swirl. They got the red rocks that are built up like. I freaking love Utah. I've seen some amazing things in Utah that people probably shouldn't see. I've seen
It's
some
like that
crazy
though.
shit.
I'm sure. It's like that. Is that where Arches is? Or is that Arizona? I can't
Yes,
remember.
and that's in Moab.
Yes, yeah, that's why I want to go there. I want to go see that place.
I want to too, but this one won't go with me, so I'm gonna have to figure out a way. I would drive by myself because I'm like that, but then I know he wouldn't want. Well, actually, he don't know that he care.
But I
I
mean,
don't think I would go to a park by
I
myself.
like to camp, so
I wouldn't. I would love that too, but I don't want to do that by myself because as a woman, going to Vegas and going directly to your room and going places like that and having a place, but out in the open with them people, because them people be out there tough and you be alone. I ain't got time.
Yeah,
I had to pow somebody and then I'll be in prison and y'all never see me.
no, that's the worst part about it. If you get somebody with that, like you're going to jail, especially if you look like us. But
2 cents, let them go.
That's for
Go
sure.
get them, please.
All at the border looking for drugs and immigrants.
Leave us alone. Bye. Do your
Oh my
job.
gosh.
Leave us alone. Cause
Yeah,
they
we're gonna get through that too. We're gonna get through that, all that immigrant stuff.
oh
We're gonna
shit.
ain't nothing new, but we'll get through that.
It is beautiful, and I really want to get to also Zion Park. I want to get to Zion
Tomorrow
Park,
for
but
sure.
people have passed up there.
But I like Washington State though. Like
Washington
that,
and Oregon is beautiful to me.
like that is North America. Like so north up there. And that's why it looked the way it does up there. I had a good time. Too bad I was very undisciplined and stubborn young man at the time when I was living there because I could really see myself raising my family there. I liked it that much. And then
There's
check
black
it. I
people
always
up
tell
in
people
there.
this that everyone really lives in the Seattle,
Yes,
area. So the rest is just open land. Yeah, we got some weirdos and some crazy peoples out there, but if you like me,
I have a little
fishing and
cousin up
hunting,
there.
guns and dogs, I'm in paradise. So
Yeah, shit, you could do that. I don't know.
yeah,
America's
I do that
beautiful.
down here.
Yeah,
Just
America is beautiful all the way
all the way
east
through.
to west, man. It's if people ever get a chance, road trip and
Yeah.
just see it is such a beautiful place. So many, even Missouri. I love how green Missouri is. I love how green Alabama is. Like I
Oh my
really love
gosh, Northern
everything.
Alabama, like Huntsville area,
I love green
beautiful,
places.
beautiful,
It just,
beautiful. And then I'll never forget this too. I went to Birmingham. I swear that's the cleanest place in America I've ever been in my life. It was like
really,
going to Japan. There
because
was
they say that Birmingham is a ghetto. They say it's a
well,
ghetto.
yeah, but it's clean. There's no trash. There's no graffiti. There's no any of that stuff, child. Like everything is like
Beautiful.
still like manicured, clean, and everything.
My people are from the country on the other side, east. Wetumpka. They just
Okay.
built it. They just built it up, but that's woods. Mostly woods where my people still is,
Yeah, they behind the pine. That's word though.
it's
I
still
have
it's just
I
beautiful.
got family in Cary, North Carolina, up there in Raleigh. I do a lot of time over there. I like it. It's really green over there too, Shaw. It's beautiful.
Ah, yeah. You know what?
It,
I ain't really
it's
got to
beautiful.
go all up and through
Like
there.
Charlotte.
We
Charlotte area
did.
is really nice. Believe it or
We
not.
pulled some trees before. We hauled some trees from shit. Was it like Florida, northern Florida, up through Carolinas? You hit Tennessee. So I've been through, but I ain't really got to get all up and through them states like that. But I bet it's beautiful too.
No, the
No doubt.
Florida Georgia line I hear is really nice. I've never been in that area, but
Where's
it's really,
Georgia?
really nice.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
like
I've been through there. Well,
that's like real south.
I was born in Eglin.
Oh, you were. Ha
Mm.
ha.
You know that got wiped out by one of them Maria. Did you see
Hey, I
that?
mean,
The Air Force Base was completely like
wow.
nothing but pavement. I was like, God dang.
Remember what was the one that took out Tampa recently? Was that late last year?
I don't know. I don't know.
I wonder if Tampa's recovered because that one was bad. Same thing
I
with
think they're
Carolinas
getting
too.
worse.
Those were bad too.
They're getting worse and worse. And then you know what else is getting worse and crazy? The
What's that?
tornadoes and how the number of them that are on the ground at the same time. These lightning storms. It is getting so bad. I don't know what's going on. If it is a pole shift, whatever, but the weather
Yeah,
has
no,
been
it's just
wacky.
like I just said. It's the good Lord doing His work, and just the earth recycling itself. Those things have to happen, and of course, spiritual warfare going on too. So
Oh, well, that's always been and it will be.
that's
Yeah.
that's always going to happen. But I guess now that I'm older,
Everywhere.
it's just more scarier. I don't know, because I felt like when I was younger, it was just like, oh, it's just weather events. They're just going to come and go, and sometimes they're really bad, and some people make it, and some people don't. But one thing I have noticed is like the heat levels. Like I've been out, like I moved back to SoCal back in 2015, taking like an almost 3-year hiatus up in Washington area. When I got back, the summers have just been almost unbearable sometimes. Like this summer actually wasn't that hot. Like
I know
2 out
this
of the
one
last
was
4
mild.
summers have not been that bad, but every time I guess La Nina or what is it, El Nino comes through, it's just
I
oh my
don't know. I
gosh.
know. Okay, the last 4 years I have been watching the Colorado River, right? And my husband just swore I was crazy. But no, about 4 years ago, the trees start dying. The pine trees, like all up through the mountains, like the shit was brown. And I'm like, this is not normal. I don't know what's going on. And I didn't know if it was from them spraying or what exactly was going on, but it was even like the little baby trees that, constantly come up. They were all brown and shit. And I was like, something's going on.
No, it's too
So then I
dry.
start looking at the water level. I swear it was going down. I swear the water level's going down but it has to be because it ended up that the water levels were going down all on the West Coast. Remember we having the fires and the heat, like
Yeah.
you said? It's
We've
like,
been in a
yeah.
drought the entire time I've been out here since I moved from high school from Texas out here. It's just nuts. But it's interesting because not only have the droughts been really bad, you know how, Hoover Dam and Colorado River and what's the other river there? There's another one that
Platte,
links up.
Platte
Yes.
comes in from the east, yeah.
And then that, honestly, that's what gives all the West Coast power. And it's crazy because
Colorado.
yes, like you see the water levels like from back in the day till today. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do you think happened? We've been
And
using
it's
that
still,
water
but I
for
mean,
energy.
within years, because even in Nevada they got Lake Powell, right? And they
Yes.
made the dam. Well, I don't know if you've seen that, but there's like the water level got so low. Well, for one, they were finding bodies in that were in these, containers.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then there's also apparently there were these structures. So again, with America, you raggedy mofos and the Army Engineer Corps of Engineers, whatever, flooding all these cities out, and a lot of them ended up being black cities. So I don't know about this one in Nevada, but it's like little house structures that was coming. I'm like, y'all, this ain't nothing but the Most High exposing y'all's raggedy asses at the end of
Dang.
the day. Because
Like that.
every time you see where they put up these dams, a lot of times they were flooding out these cities, or like California, you're holding back the water up there in Shasta for the valley, and but the people in the valley, apparently in LA, they don't have. Remember, they didn't have the water to put out the fires. But it turns out this couple owns like the rights to the water up in Northern Cali, and they have the pistachio brand, the one with the green bag with the black,
Yeah. Yeah.
and they got more shit. But they make people pay them for fucking water coming all the way from Northern Cali. I was like, this shit is outrageous.
Nah, it's just like where I come from, Charlotte. Like Texas, did you know all the counties, they're private?
Yeah,
Like one person owns all that.
we
Or
found out.
families own all it. That blows my mind every time I think about that. I'm just
Remember,
like,
we found that out during, was it the
oh my
hurricane?
gosh.
That's ridiculous that this place allows people to monopolize freaking resources. Water, and I ain't paying for no fucking air, but water should be free. I don't care what nobody say. Water should be free. What
Yeah,
the Most High
I
gave
agree.
us water.
I
Like,
know, right? From a rock. I know.
man.
I can still remember growing up and we had like public water drinking fountains all everywhere. You don't have those anymore.
We sure don't.
You
I
don't have
think
like I remember like you
they
could be
may
in the
have
middle
them
of
in our city
nowhere.
park, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's only fancy because it's for people with their dogs, and that's because they gentrified the freaking city here by the city park. Because the area where my husband grew up is called Park Hill. It used to be, and the East Side, and Park Hill. It was all the historic area.
Like
There's
Lincoln area. Yeah.
I don't know about what Lincoln is, but I mean all the homes were like classical homes, and a lot of them were brick. And then, of course, it's right by our city park where the museum is. And then, like I say, you get to the other side of that, then you come across the east side. And we used to have all these black
And you know who
events.
helped establish those, shall we actually?
Hmm?
The Buffalo Soldiers. They were the first park rangers. especially in the pretty much all of Western America, like you
I
can
think
think
I've
of.
seen that before.
Like
Yeah.
every time you said, those black towns, I think about them because they were help establishing all those on the trails. They
There was
were
there
doing
was
everything.
there was a man who owned. I told you we got the casinos up here in the mountains.
Right.
There was a man named Joe who owned gold mines and stuff up there. Well, they went up there and they lynched. They called him Nig, Joe. But they lynched him and took his land. So that's why I say you go up in places like that. It's still this feeling because they still be looking at black people sideways and stuff. And it's like it's a freaking casino area. So all kinds of people come here. So why are y'all sweating us? But it's just it is what it is. But I've read books about the Apache that lived in Colorado, and these were bearded black men. So I'm like, we've been around this
No, we
thing.
protected them and fought
Hey,
against and with
your
them.
family member who you favor.
My mom is half of she's got some red blood in her. That's why she's so red. Why am I forgetting? It's either Apache or Comanche, but I'm thinking Apache.
I'm saying, man. I'm saying. So
and then there's something else you said that made me think about it. Or I think I saw Dr. Boxing. He said, it was pretty bad. There it is, Hurricane Milton. Because I had a friend living in that area too. And they were flooded.
Dr. Rocker talking. Look, I was supposed to get off and go to his channel.
All right. My bad.
It's okay. I've been enjoying talking to you, man. I've been enjoying talking to you.
For engineering concert.
I went out to UAB for an engineering conference. Presented at. It was surprisingly nice. Still not rocking with it, but it was nice though. The University of where? What is that? UAB.
Why am I forgetting UAB? That's somewhere in the south. That's it's with the dragon. I need to know my schools.
Let's see. America stays hustling. Man, look.
America's for sale. For sure.
You don't even want to talk about that. How about all the Asian people that have bought swaths of land? Russians. Everybody, the Russians.
Again, America.
They own land here. Dude. Lots of land, farmland, land. Like America is for sale. It really is. And you know what?
Everything.
My whole thing is that I've been saying about it the whole time. They came here with designs of taking from this land and bringing people over here to become rich off of this land. And so what we saw with Biden, it was just them doing it all over.
There you go.
Yeah. Bringing immigrants in here to get rich, and then you still keep these people as the lower class people. I mean, obviously we have people that are very successful, but the majority, they try to make the undergirding for these people to come up on. They come in our communities, they have stores, they have, we send their kids to college, and they go on to do great things and go back to their country, and then we're still here fighting with this freaking government about equality. Like, it's just, they did it on purpose, and they will continue to do it until they're not gonna do it no more, because something's gonna happen today.
I was listening to Drew Titan. Shout out to Drew a couple days ago, and he said something I've been thinking about on and off. He said, "Where are the black leaders of today?"
There won't be none.
And gosh, dang it, I've been thinking about that. I'm still thinking about that. And dare I say, it makes you feel a certain type of way too.
There won't be none.
But
there won't be none.
There's another side of the coin of that question, because dare I say, what's the fight about? What are we trying to accomplish
amongst each
here?
other?
Say again?
Amongst each other?
No, just what's the purpose? What are we trying to get to? What's the destination?
That's what I mean. Do you mean as a nation?
No, I was just talking about black folks in general.
Oh yeah, that's what I say. You said what's the fight about, right?
Right.
So you mean fight against them or fighting amongst ourselves?
I would just say collectively both.
Well, we should be fighting to not be at the goddamn bottom rung of the freaking ladder. I mean, we have black economists that have been telling us this shit for years and years and years that this was coming. But the thing for me is being my belief, what I believe in, is it's just not going to come to pass. It was prophesied that we were going to fight. We're going to fight until the end. We don't get along. It says at the end that the children will turn against the mother and the father, and like it's just. But that was, and I know people don't people don't believe it, but it says that we were cursed with that because we did something. And if you really look at how everything's been going down, it says other people will come and get over you. That
Facts.
you won't be able to lend anybody money. We don't lend shit. We forever borrow it. Like it's just that Bible. I don't care what nobody's saying. You could say blah 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 blah. Had they handed and they changed it. The Most High is smart enough that whatever they change, read it. Read it as one of His children. It pops out at you. It just
Amen.
it pops out at you. And you know why it pops out at us? Because the oracles were only given to Jacob. They were only given to his children. So when you read it, you can read it 5 times and you could get truth 5 different times. But it's still all truth, and you get a totally different understanding more and more. But that's, I be trying
No,
to
that's the truth. That's the truth. Okay.
channel,
Okay.
because
All
people
right.
don't be ready.
No. You just thank you,
Running
man. Thank you.
people.
Thank you. If in fact, you just answering that and giving me some remembrance there, that's what makes me happy. And I need to concentrate on that.
When
I need to
people
focus on that.
check, when people, or just sometimes going out here and listening to the brothers and sisters that actually do talk that stuff, it just is. It's so good to actually go, and then you get back into it and you start reading and you're like, damn, this is us. This is it ain't nobody on this earth that done went through. And don't get me wrong, every people group has incurred something, has went through something, but that book specifically, it was taken and it was shared as if it's for I don't care what nobody say. That book is not for. It's not for everybody. It is a specific familial book for the children of the Most High. And he said that he likens other people to spittle in a bucket. Spittle in a freaking bucket, y'all. He has favorites. It just is what it is. Black people hate to be special. Black people hate to be important. Black people hate to take up their station that they're supposed to have, and that is to be righteous. We're supposed to be the light of the world. And generally, I think we are, but being in this land, being stuck with these people, and the trauma that we have survived, because we are survivors and we will forever be here. We're like roaches. We're like maraschino cherries. We're like Twinkies. We're never
scattered.
We're scared, but we ain't never gonna come to an end. We ain't. I don't care what y'all do. We are stronger than.
That's why if you have the right mindset, Shao, and the right heart, you'll grow on the good ground, on the good soil. Doesn't matter.
True. That's absolutely true.
I hear you.
But at the end of the day, I don't think that we'll ever. Like I said, there's gonna be a stopping point where everything comes to a head. And I'll be thinking we're gonna see it in my lifetime. I know a lot of people will be like, no, I don't. Okay, I have pretty good discernment. I feel I really be paying attention, and I just keep feeling year by year by year. I'm watching prophecy be fulfilled in my understanding of it.
I see.
I think we're so very close to a breaking point, more than people understand. I think that the people that we live with lie to us about numbers and such. we know that they're in peril right now, and I feel like that's why we're seeing them lash out as far as the uptick in violence against us again, the hatred again. But it also said that the Most High gonna sweep them people off the land, and look what's been happening. And he can use anybody as a tool. He's using the big what? He's using the big dummy in in the White House as a tool to sweep
True
people
that.
off the
True
land.
that.
Like, it's
True
just
that.
telling you, man.
True
And at
that.
the end of the day, when it's all said and done, he said that we will be his battle axe, and that the blood that was spilled, blood has to cleanse the land. So y'all just think on that. That's all I'm gonna say. And now I really am not gonna say no more because I don't want to get in
All right.
trouble.
All right. All right. Love you there, ma'am. You be cool.
I
Be
love you
well.
too, brother. You know that.
Peace.
Bye, Steph.
Blessings.
Thanks for coming on. Shalom.
And understanding.
We can only pray for understanding amongst everybody. Everybody.
Yep. And like Stormy says, not everyone will make it. And that's that.
That is part. That's in the word too, man. We have power to look at ourselves as a nation. It doesn't matter who like you. I feel like we're a nation within a nation, Kamar. We are truly a nation within a nation. And, was it, I can't remember that guy's name, but he went to the world court and asked them, try to petition and ask about reparations and all this stuff. They called us POWs. They said there's nothing they could do because we're prisoners of war. I was like,
Prisoners of war.
Ta-Nehisi Coates. Yeah, man. He went to.
That's really interesting, actually. Prisoners of war. Wow.
One of these days, I really got to do a show, not about boxing, and it will explain why we are that, and just a lot of things. Conversation. I know everybody don't always be on the same page with this stuff, but at the end of the day, people don't have to listen either,
Right.
But I know some people totally understand what I'm saying, or they agree, I should say. So it is.
What's up, Tay? I see Pac-Man just got up in here.
Yeah, we about to bounce out, and here comes Tay bouncing in. Who's drying off? See the things.
All right, then, Shaw. I'm gonna let you go, man. I don't want to hold you up.
All right, Steph.
It's been
Thanks for coming up here and kicking it around with me.
No problem. You have a good night.
I appreciate you.
I'll see you again soon.
Yes, I don't know when. But yeah.
You'll have something to say. Don't worry.
I always got something to say.
Shout out to the chat. 2 cents. All of y'all, man.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely shout out to the chat. Keep preaching, you're not running anybody, you're helping them to attain it. This is now, you know what, Dr. Boxing Talk, I gotta say this about you. I think it was my first live being on your channel. This brother prays. Do you hear me? He prays when the live starts. Like, I was just taken aback, but I bowed my head. I received that. That's special. That's special.
I will start doing that more. My Twitter shows, and I would catch a lot of flack for it. So I guess, I was getting a little insecure there, but I'll start doing that for you too. No doubt I do, but not before you.
I saw it and I felt shame. Like, what am I doing in my life?
I'll start doing that. Now, prayer is the best communication line. It goes direct, straight up.
Absolutely. And I know a lot of people think, no, it goes straight to him. We're his children. And everybody can't pray. Look, but I'm telling you, the Bible tell you that too. Everybody can't pray to him. Why do you think they ask black people to pray for them all the time? Why do you think we're the most praised hallelujah people? Yeah, because ours do. Ours go directly. We got a line. What they say, Jesus, son to me. We got that line, man.
Amen. Amen. I'm gonna go do that. Right now. Actually, I gotta call the lady and do a little Bible study. You just gave me a little homework, though. So I appreciate you, ma'am, again. And again, shout out to all of y'all. Let's do it again soon. Let's go dancing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I look forward to that. Thanks. Man, I got other topics, 2 cents, that I would love to talk about. The Cincinnati thing that happened and all this surrounding that. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. It's emotional stuff too. What's going? Nothing, Tay. We was talking boxing, but we've been here so goddamn long. We just turned into something else. Yeah. We got it. We got that. We got that. I don't care what they do. Like I say, we see things happening right now in the news. Washington. Which I find funny. 30-year low in crime, but all of a sudden now you want to run up and through the city and arrest and harass all these black people. Like, all I can say is this really shows me who really believes in the Most High. Because the way they treat people, they act like he don't exist. He don't see. He sees everything. He knows everything. That's how I know they don't believe. That's how we know when we do something wrong, we feel ashamed, right? Because we know at all times there is somebody watching us, and it just is what it is. It's gonna take blood to pay for blood. It's gonna take blood to pay for blood. Yeah. But I'm gonna get off. I know, Tay. I'm sorry. You was doing stuff for the babies, so because I've been live for a long time. Yeah, y'all. Get your shirts. Get your shirt. Okay? Do that. With that said, though, yeah, I'm going to get my little butt off of here. Again, you know I'll be loving talking to y'all. I got so much love for y'all. And I thank you for the ones that be rocking with me. Thanks again for the new subscribers that just be hanging out. Sometimes they be in here just chilling. I appreciate y'all very, very, very much. Before I go, I'm definitely going to play my brother's video again. We absolutely support clean fighters over here, okay? Blessings to y'all and your family, your home. I'll definitely be back with the recap come Sunday, but in the meantime and in between time, blessings, y'all. Blessings.
How y'all get the opportunity at the belt, but once again, we so blessed to fight him.
We're giving you an opportunity.
He got the belt.
He
got the belt. We came to y'all. He got the belt. He did not come to us. That's what you think. He did not come.
No matter how they try to belittle you, attack your character, create lies and false narratives, understand 2 things. We dress clean and we fight clean. Salute to the clean fighters.
They claim that this community is so drug-free, but it don't look that way to me.
And I started thinking to myself, man, what did he do to make them niggas that mad?
Like usual suspects here.